Coming to you live from twitch.tv/Footacular, it's the Foonight Show with your host, Jimmy Tacular.
Himself.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome on in. Oh, God. Things are... Hold on.
We are already
equalized.
off to a scuffed start.
We're good. No. Don't say that. This is
Buddy,
the second episode.
I was scuffed in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate to admit it, but I was late, BO, once again, and this was my fault. I was literally in the Discord call with Foo right beforehand, and I was like going down the checklist, and I like did it 3 times, and I was like, fuck, I forgot this, and I forgot this, and then I forgot this. And then Fu was just laughing at me.
Meanwhile, I'm literally fucking panicking right now because I gotta get music and audio levels all corrected and why is smooth jazz so loud?
Well, it's the most romantic genre, so it makes sense why it would be so loud.
Yes. But welcome on in, everybody. We didn't get shit canned after episode 1.
The station said the ratings were good enough for a second episode.
They gave me enough pity to be on the air for a second time, so I'm gonna what is it? I'm gonna make the most of this. Oh no, you know what? We're just not gonna look at OBS. I'm just gonna not look at OBS because my OBS chat is not right. There we go. Hi, everybody.
We need to cancel this show. No, Dinnerbone, stop being mean.
No, don't you dare. I've worked too damn hard for this.
Yeah, he works hard on his show. He's a silly little guy.
I just clicked on your stream and oh my lord, you are so much larger than you are mine.
I thought you'd think that was funny. I take up the whole couch on mine.
It was you're on the big couch in yours. I got the chat on my big couch here. I got you reserved for the special guest chair.
Ooh.
I suppose I should probably welcome in on everybody. By season 4 it'll flop. What the? I mean, 4 seasons is pretty good though.
4 seasons is really good, as a matter of fact.
I don't know many shows that actually do go 4 seasons. Regardless, welcome on in, everybody. It's the Foonight Show, and I'm here with wonderful guest. Totally hasn't crashed the show before. Stebio 1884.
I have absolutely never crashed the show. What are you talking about? Why would you insinuate anything of the sort?
Never been here before.
Yeah, no, I have not joined in twice while you were having another guest. Why would I do that?
Well, each season is one episode. You're giving me 4 episodes? I didn't find enough guests for 4 episodes.
I will say this. You made one of my dreams come true by hosting this, because when you hosted with Raz, I was like talking to him and I was like, Raz, one of my goals is to crash someone else's stream in a good way. Like a friendly crash.
Yeah.
And I was like, do you think Fu would absolutely obliterate me if we did it? And Raz was like, no, that is fucking hilarious. Let's do it.
And there you have it. There's the story. Straight from the... Is there anything else?
No, it was literally, I saw that he had a just chatting with you, and I was like, what's Zatsudan? He goes, oh, it's a funky, silly way to say just chatting. And I was like, you're just chatting with Fu? He was like, yeah. And I said, do you mind if I crash? We had spent the entire week plotting a funny bit and like how I would join in. I was originally going to get you I was originally wanting you to go on a rant about, because you both are very intelligent men, and I wanted him to talk about Roman letters.
Oh no.
Yeah. And I was gonna, because he's like really serious a lot of the time, or like genuine when he speaks. It's not like me. Yeah, it's not like me where like I'm kind of like silly and goofy the whole time.
A little goober, a goofball
Yeah.
of sorts.
So I told Raz, I was like, if you like tell him that they found a new Greek letter or Roman letter, and he said like just tell him it's Bofa, and then I'll join in and be like these nuts and then leave. It was originally supposed to be just like a little blurb.
And then it spiraled into fucking I hope you never catch a whale.
The entire bit spiraled so fast. I had absolutely no idea it was going to do that.
It turned into what, 15 minutes of content, which is fucking incredible.
I got 8 minutes on my side from start to finish bit.
We got anywhere between 8 to 15 minutes of content and a whole nother episode.
Yes, sir.
We're getting mileage out of this one. Fuck. That cues last track. Yeah, if something I should mention, we do have a live studio audience here with us. So if you want to, there's several things that the live studio audience can contribute towards. All I ask is, please don't annihilate me with them.
What can the live studio audience do, Phil?
There's several reactions. Things like clapping, booing, oohs, both good and bad, as well as, I think, several laugh tracks. I think there's several laugh tracks. There we go. The audience has weighed in.
We love to see it. I only like 5 seconds of content. That's crazy.
Whoa. We got a shorts lover over there?
I do make a lot of shorts. That's probably my fault. I've contributed to the brain rot problem, and I'm probably making it worse.
I honestly, though, I can vibe with that because shorts are so much easier to make. In my opinion, yes. Shorts are so much easier to make than videos.
They definitely are. The thing with shorts is, I can, like, a really well-edited short, at least for my skill level, I can bang out in like 4 hours. A long-form video takes me anywhere from a week to 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's not including getting a thumbnail.
The thumbnails take me not actually that long, but also my thumbnails are, okay, foo goes on the right-hand side, text goes on top or bottom, and then a stock image goes on the left side. No background. I
actually get my thumbnails made from an artist.
Oh, fancy.
Yes, yes. I pay the little extra because I'm bad at thumbnails, so I have an artist make mine.
You see, you care more about quality than I do. You get yours done in high quality. Meanwhile, I'm like, my video is a shit post. I'm going to shit post for the fucking thumbnail.
I love shit posting. As a matter of fact, I have a shit post in the works for a short I'm making currently. Ooh. Yes.
Speaking of things in the works, I have a big announcement. I no longer am going to be a one monitor streamer.
We love to hear it. Let's go, Foo.
I decided to take advantage of the Black Friday sales and get myself a second monitor.
As you should.
I had a lot of input from friends of like stuff I should get. I think the most anticipated one was a CRT television, or no, it was the vacuum tube televisions. You know, the big cube ones?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of those ones.
We had one of those growing up because we
did
were
as well.
Poor. My mom loved that TV.
That was I'm gonna sound like a fucking insane person. So, did you ever taste the TV? Oh no. That's silence.
Can you elaborate on what you mean taste the TV?
So, oh, Dark Hoods, yes! I'm not psychotic! Someone else a random person on the internet agrees with me. It's the static, yeah. You can taste the static. Where, like, if you ever, like, got close to it, your hair would get all staticky, and you could taste, like, the ozone and the static off the TV. It's tingly, yeah.
I understand what you're saying, right? I get what you're saying. I thought you meant, like, have you ever like licked the TV kind of thing?
I'm
Why?
gonna be honest, I don't think I have, but I probably wouldn't put it past young me.
I thought you were gonna say me for a second. I was about to say, brother, I've never licked a TV, but
You
it's not
haven't
too late to do
lived.
it.
You haven't lived till you've licked a TV.
Well, I got one right in front of me.
I can't say I've ever licked a battery though, which is really interesting because I feel like people lick batteries more often than televisions.
My dad used to tell me if you lick a battery, you can tell how much charge it has.
Mm-hmm.
10 subs, I'll lick a battery right now.
Chat, don't do that. Dude, you better not. Dude, make it 100 and I'll lick a car battery. Note, I will not actually lick a car battery for 100 gifted subs.
Aside, I would.
I like to keep my heavy metal poisoning to a minimum.
Well, you don't want to like contaminate your microplastics, you know?
Car batteries are for the ocean, not my mouth hole. What else was there gonna? There was something else I had in the. Oh, but fucking emote. All right, I'm gonna take this. I'm not light-tacular if I tell you that I'm not gonna actually lick a car battery. All right,
Light-tacular.
there's a little bit of drama. There's a little bit of drama on my end. So recently I made some emotes, right? As some people in Stebio's Twitch chat can see, I have a pickle emote.
You do love the pickle.
I love the pickle emote. I have another emote. Let me pull it up on OBS here. Because you guys deserve to see this. This one I'm actually proud of.
Hold on, I gotta tab in.
Where did I put it? Is it in documents? It is. Behold. The emote that I've been waiting now 4 days to get approved. This has been pending for 4 days. Where's my stare emote, Twitch?
Where is his stare emote, Twitch? Give the man what he deserves.
I want to give my subs the ability to stare down people. Very, very creepily. With the big blue eyes.
You want to see? Hold on. I'll make his stream full screen and I'll do a gameplay.
Let me
pull it back up real fast.
Sorry. This is gonna be an absolute fucking menace when it hits the fools. When the fools get this emote, it's gonna be fucking end times.
I'm thinking so. I like it. You know what's funny?
What?
Ash Baby got approved almost instantly.
That's literally Pickle in my raid, which has a anger due to the sword, got approved almost instantly. But Stare, no. Stare, they're taking their sweet ass time.
It happens.
I'm so upset.
I'll
just do more Pickle emotes. And then
I haven't added onto my side on my Twitch yet.
Like the pufferfish?
No, it's the emote that like puts his hands up in the air, he goes, oh, and he like disintegrates. Like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I had that made as an emote for my channel.
Also, I feel like I know I said I'll get you guys emotes by December, or else I'm gonna gift 25 subs. I'm just gonna keep making emotes, and then when I get the emotes from the artist, I get the emotes from the artist, and hopefully they don't take 4 fucking days to pend.
That is fair. I don't know if I should. I already mentioned the shitpost thing.
Yes.
But I feel like Foo needs to have. I'm gonna show Foo before anyone else sees because it involves him.
Is the post made of shit? I hope it is.
No.
Oh.
It's for it's for the short because you say something in it, and I was like, okay, I need to have something made just to have something on screen for when you say that.
Oh.
So I had commissioned a little thing.
Oh.
From resident artist Cloud.
Oh.
And I was like, Cloud, this is gonna be really strange. You can say no, and Cloud was like, say less, brother.
What did you do? What have you brought onto this world?
You'll probably find out in about 8 hours.
8 hours?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't commission it. I requested. I asked. I asked politely.
Very politely with a piece of cheese on top.
Yes. Oh, I have a couple questions on my side here in my chat.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. I was like, I know your community went kind of crazy because last time we collabed in a semi just chatting collab, community part. I'm not gonna lie, fools and what do you call your community?
I call them the Stevie Bros right now, but they'll eventually be called something else.
Fools and Stevie Bros. I'm not gonna lie. I recognize that the requirement was quite steep. However, I did notice there's a lot of participation in this one, so I'm a little excited.
Yes. So this one is just like immediate questions. What noise does a turkey make? Pointed at me. I'm not going to do that, and I'm going to defer to Foo.
Hold on.
What noise does a turkey make?
Did that carry through?
No, but it was honestly funnier.
Fuck.
The gate started clamping down on it.
Oh, I see. Hood apparently got me with. I was supposed to say gobble, wasn't I?
Yeah, gobbled these nuts.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit too eccentric. I think beyond the box. It's also because Stebio, I don't know if where in the world you preside, but there's turkeys on my college campus. And so I get to encounter turkeys every fall and generally spring. And they're kind of menaces because they just like to sit in the road and don't move. And the freshmen on campus always like try to interact with the turkeys and they get absolutely annihilated by birds that literally drown when it rains. And it's really comical.
Yeah, we have turkeys here and I'm scared of them. They're mean.
They are mean, but I can't help but giggle to myself whenever I see one because they're kind of stupid. They look kind of like stupid birds.
Every bird looks stupid if that's your point.
No, crows don't look stupid. Pigeons look stupid, but in a not stupid way.
Pigeons are interesting because they're like completely domesticated. Yes. And then we just kind of abandoned them. Like there's no such thing as a feral pigeon. They're all still domesticated.
They just don't know it.
No. So like we had domesticated pigeons for communication. I'm sure everyone knows that. And then when we got a more convenient way of communicating, we abandoned them. And now they're just kind of like, they live in highly populated areas because they need people because they don't know how to be birds.
The lowly carrier pigeon got tossed aside when they invented the mailman.
The carrier man.
That's right, chat. They didn't make mailmen. They didn't say, can we get humans to carry this mail on like horses or things? No, they invented the mailman.
They did.
They're a different breed.
Hold on, I gotta take a sip from my giant 2-liter of Sprite.
Oh, you're drinking Sprite. Ooh, I'm drinking, was drinking Dr. Pepper, and then I emptied my can before stream.
See, that's why you gotta have the 2-liter right next to you. You can't run out. I mean, you can run out, but...
You said, I'm not gonna lie, last time, I forget if you said it in a chat or what, but you called Dr. Pepper DP, and I was like...
I did say it in a
chat.
I could see now where you'd have a problem with that. That being said...
Double peppertration.
Yeah, double peppertration, for real.
On God. DP is a term for it.
So on my side, someone asked, how does it feel to have a foot fetish? I'm assuming this is directed at you.
No, I think it's directed at you because you lack feet. So you want feet, right?
I could see the logic that you're running. I don't like it.
Yeah.
I can't particularly say I'm a fan of it. I will say though, the heart wants what it can't have, correct?
Yes.
And that is as much as I'll say. I probably shouldn't have said that much, actually.
Welcome to the club of I'm gonna start saying a thing, not think about it, and then realize, oh, I probably should have just said that literally mid-sentence.
Well, I'm graduating next week, guys. Thank you.
Damn.
Thank you.
Speaking of foot fetishing, I don't know where I was going. Oh yeah. I know you wanted to do a little bit of talking about branding and future and what's going on in the future. I'm assuming for not just you but both of us. That was I really just used foot fetish for a transition into branding.
Who needs an emote of a foot?
No,
that is your branding, brother.
Vetoed. Fucking get out of here, vetoed.
The people have spoken.
Miss me with that foot.
Yeah, it's people have spoken. You can't change it.
I'm gonna go dark. I'm gonna rebrand. I'm gonna go.
Can we get a foo stepping on chat emote?
No. Foo makes wine out of the fools. It definitely doesn't help that I have a. It's not even my most viewed clip, oddly enough. But I have a clip where I was playing Risk of Rain with some friends, and I think I got rated or something. No, I didn't get rated. I forgot what it was. But I said it's foot, not foo. Oh no, there was a chat where I typed that in. And now we have a thing. Now it's a command. And it haunts me like the ghost of Foo's past, present and future.
See, that's the unfortunate thing when you make your name very, very close to foot. And just remember, everyone, if you want context for the last question, just look up Footacular on YouTube, says Jonathan Hooper.
My legal team says you shouldn't do that.
My legal team, which consists of me, says please do that and then report back.
I'm gonna slap you silly. It's a Foolean slip. Just in, we have asked Stebio why in one of his early streams he had Sonic feet pics on his PC. I believe I've heard an inkling of this story, but you're gonna have to remind me here, special guest.
So what I do, I don't know if you do this. I use this platform as an outlet for jokes. I find myself to be, in essence, a prop comedian in 2D form.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be fucking hilarious if I was like, oh, guys, I need to show you something. And I open up my browser and it's just a bunch of pictures of Sonic's like bare ass feet right in front of the camera. And then I thought it would be even funnier. It was fucking hilarious, by the way. If you didn't see it, it's going to be in an out of context video that I'm making.
Oh,
yes.
Insider information.
I thought it was even funnier if I closed my browser because I got scared, and then the background was Mario and Sonic kissing. Long story short, it was fucking hilarious. It was one of the funniest bits I've done.
Yeah.
And like I spent the whole day, I called up one of my real life friends and I was like, hey, I'm kind of nervous about this joke. I need to know if this is funny. And he was like, this is fucking hilarious. Please do this. I was like, aye, Captain. Thank you.
The jester's poorly disguised fetish.
Thank you for the...
Oh no. That's never a good sign when it's laughing. I get scared. I get a little scared when you cackle.
I got Darkhood not gifted. He cheered some bits and said, please do not look up Foo on YouTube. Go to his social tab and do that.
I believe also, if you look at my Blue Sky and or Twitter, I would prefer my Blue Sky because I think that's doing better. Instead of the numerous amounts of foot fetish bots that are following me on Twitter, I have a bunch of fake VTuber artists that are following me on Blue Sky, which is probably better.
I hate Twitter for that exact reason. I open up Twitter and I'm just followed by lots of
totally real people.
Fake. Yeah, no, obviously very real people that live really pristine lives that are absolutely real. And then they message me and say, hey, are you a streamer? I'm gonna make you art. And I'm like, no, I don't need that. And they're like, okay, send me $300. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay. I got another. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say it happens on Discord too. I've gotten a couple people that join Discord and send me messages like that.
I had one very, very interestingly called Alira Marine VTuber. And I was like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's just two VTubers combined together with VTuber.
Yeah, it sounds like they were using buzzwords to get pop up in an algo.
Needless to say, I have yet to respond to their message. I should probably just block them, shouldn't I?
That's a really predatory thing about this community that I think it's not really predatory, but people like pretend to be VTubers.
The VTubers.
And then like follow you.
Oh, yeah, the VTweeters.
They'll pretend and then they'll message you and they don't have any interest in like working with you or just you as a person. They only care for like, oh, I see you as a way to make money kind of thing. And that really sucks because this community as a whole is like very welcoming, I think, and like very I wouldn't say wholesome, but like people like what?
We get a problem.
What's up?
Your $500 check bounced. I'm gonna have to go. Well, sorry, chat. The money ain't flowing, so we may have to oh, he's back.
Hello. I think I might have misheard you. Did you say something about a check of mine bouncing?
Yeah, the check bounce.
Oh.
Oh. He must be going to the bank. He's got to be going to the bank. He paid me $500 to appear on the show. So maybe he's just going to the bank to get some money and come back. And then all this will be behind us. Or he might have
triple checking. The check bounced?
Yes, the check bounced.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Oh, there. He's just making sure. Don't worry, guys. He's just making sure that he's got the money. I know he's good for it. I wouldn't have asked him. I wouldn't have asked him for that much if I knew he wasn't. He has to be good for it. Oh.
Sorry, I got a little scared. When you say bounce, what do you mean?
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it's jumping?
Yes. It's jumping out of... It's bouncing in my hands.
You bounce on these nuts.
There you go, Darkhood. I took the fucking bullet for that one.
Fuck you, Footacular.
Darkhood's like, please say bounce on this dick. Please. Oh, sorry for interrupting you there. I was like, you said people are in this for the money. I was like, oh, I can fucking... I can turn this into a thing. But no, I genuinely are like, that's the unfortunate part with like, either between VTweeters doing shit for drama and then like people, the like scam artists and things like that. There's an unfortunate amount of drama with this shit. I hope to never be a part of it. Unless it has to do with casseroles and or
hot dish.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be our Twitter drama. Our Twitter beef is gonna be that.
I'm gonna cancel your ass for calling it casserole. Sorry,
hold up.
I had to exercise myself for a second.
Oh yeah, you can't even say it.
Nah, I can't even say it. It literally I can feel my tongue rebelling in my mouth when I utter the words.
Hold up.
So
One second. Hold on. Hot dish definition. Hot dish is a type of casserole. Interesting. That originated from the upper Midwest.
Interesting.
It's a staple at family gatherings. So it's a type of casserole. And then casserole, pronounced cassa and then roll with a. This is from Oxford Languages, by the way.
Yeah. You gonna let the English tell you how to speak English? Not very American of you, is it?
I don't what that's fucking typical Midwestern guy trying to like make it all about fucking America.
This is America. I got you. This is America. God damn it. We speak American here. We're not letting those dickheads over in Oxford tell us how to speak English.
Clip that. Cancel this man.
How dare they?
I'm writing to quit longer.
I'm gonna write pee pee poo poo all over every Oxford dictionary that ever gets.
Typical Midwesterner, afraid of literacy.
What if my
Sure
viewers,
sounds like it.
One of my viewers just said "suck my nuts." Sorry, let me rephrase that. Suck my nuts, Stebio. I gotta add, we have a burning question from the live studio audience.
What's up?
What is your favorite song in The Lion King?
Okay, Elder, get the fuck off of Foo's stream and come back to mine right now.
Is there a story behind this?
Yes, there is. We work together, right? We used to work together.
Are you gonna Hakuna Matatas?
If only if you say please. I have no problem doing that.
I'm not gonna lie, there's not much Tata for you to Hakuna.
I've seen you in that maid dress.
I'm a bit well, yeah, so you would know I'm a bit lacking in that department.
That's okay.
Anyways, like Lion King.
Like Tyler, the creator, said, I like A cups, so we're good. Anyway, you're right. Lion King.
I had A cup. I'm sorry. Please tell us about this. Are you a fan? Are you a particular fan of Lion King?
I am a fan of Lion King. So what he's referring to is one day at work, I was I tend to be a very this is a fucking terminal downfall of mine, right?
Yeah.
I tend to be like very confident in what I say 99% of the time, and I like, even if I know I'm wrong, I'm going to like defend my point to the fucking end.
My live studio audience is not appreciating. They're booing you right now. They're not happy.
Yeah, Elder, shut the fuck up. Come back to my side. So we were talking about the Lion King, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I love the Phil Collins song. Can you feel it coming in the air tonight from that movie?
Yes.
And he was like, that's not in that movie. I was like, yeah, it is. That's in that movie. He's like, he was like, fucking 5 minutes. We went back and forth. And he was like, that's not in that movie. And I was like, yes, it is. That's the fucking scene where they're having fucking gross lion sex. And like, I was so mad. Like, my head started to hurt. I was like, you're fucking lying to me. That is in that movie. I know it is in that movie. I remember the fucking scene. I remember it so clear.
You got a fucking stress headache arguing about fucking lion sex song?
Yes. Like every 5 minutes he'd come back. He's like, what about that song in that movie? I'm like, it's fucking there. I can remember it.
Now, Darkhood, I don't think he is a furry if he's referring to it as quote unquote gross lion sex.
That is what I said.
However, closeted?
No. Can't see it, but I'm shaking my head.
All right. That's what you say.
I mean, I already
I'm-
pretend to be an anime boy online. If I was a furry, I'd just say it.
I mean, I guess, but I'm not the one who had Sonic feet pics.
He's a closeted gooner. It's not closeted. I showed the Sonic feet pics.
Bro, if you were closeted, that shit would... I don't know where that joke was going. You'd have a crusty ass... That closet would be crusty as fuck.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, we got the joke to land. Let's go.
We had to have a little air traffic control to help it land, though, but that's fine. That sucks.
It does.
I see it. Well, everyone on my side, you can still hear Foo.
You can still hear me. For the left side of the live studio audience, the left side versus the right side of the live studio audience.
That's right. I've seen his setup, brother. You have not seen my setup recently.
My setup's is like 30% crumb.
Your setup's 30% crumb.
I won't tell you what crumbs of.
Yeah, that's what happens when you keep Kleenexes near your desk, I guess.
It's 30% crumb, and there's a lot of hair, and I don't know where it came from.
I'm back. I accomplished what I wanted. I was right. Stebio was wrong. I win. Okay, I'm gonna time you out. Go sit in the corner.
Have you been shedding on my desk?
Well,
these are suspiciously...
You don't let me up there very often.
These are suspiciously Stebio colored hairs.
You don't let me up there very often, and it's the most comfortable spot in the room.
I also put them on I put them under a... They say I don't actually have a setup. It's a corner of gremlin energy. It's not...
I think they're right.
They're not wrong. I don't even have an L. I don't have an L desk. I have a corner desk from IKEA. That shit is
based.
No, not based. I can barely fit my chair in this.
We love an economical king.
Economical or ergonomical? Because I'm neither.
Economical. Oh well, my fault.
That was a 4.
Didn't think it got picked up.
Would you? What? Why not? Did you mute your mic? Yeah, that burp was a 4. Hood, what would you rate that burp?
I did mute it.
Oh, you're a harsh grader.
I did mute it. That's hilarious. I hit the mute button and it didn't work.
Oh, that came through clear as day. You got a 3.1 from the audience. They didn't like it. They liked it even less than I did.
Well, that's the best they're gonna get out of me.
At least we can... No, that's not the attitude to have about this. You can always do better.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I got another question on my side.
All right. All right.
This is from Pastel. Would you be fine turning into a cat for a painting? And I think this is directed at both of us.
What kind of cat are we talking about here? Are we talking like a Cats, the musical kind of cat? Or like a Warrior Cats kind of cat? Or like an actual cat?
There wasn't that much context given to the question. It's...
What about all three of them? All right. Well, if those are your 3 options, how would you feel about each of them?
Warrior Cats would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely no to Cats the musical cat.
Okay.
And then actual cat would also be fine.
I think all 3 of them would be fine. Only for the asterisk. I think it would be really funny to have fucking Cats the musical personas. It would be kind of funny.
My Cats the musical Sona. Yes, of course.
What would your warrior cat name be?
Oh fuck! I gotta look up naming conventions now. I gotta make it I gotta make it.
Have neither one of us read Warrior Cats?
Perhaps.
Uh-oh. I'll
Warrior Cats name generator.
I'll be something like fucking uh uh wind stick paw. Yeah,
Here we go. I got it. I'm Cold Whisker.
your cold whisker.
I'm Cold Whisker. That's my warrior cat, baby. Let's go. Woo!
I've been dubbed pawtacular.
Pawtacular's crazy.
I'm already. I mean, I'm like 10% of the way to cat. I got the cat ears.
I just got told no, it's Gay Claw, so I guess that's the real answer there.
Oh, I can't fight against that shit.
You can't. Neither can I.
I gotta see. I'm gonna scroll through. I'm gonna start scrolling through because there was a few things that I lurked a little bit in the. Well, I also typed in the thing, but
You did.
you don't worry about that. I gotta ask. What did you think about the this fucking sucks? Actually, thinking cap.
I was at work when I saw it. Me and my partner were on break.
Yeah?
And I busted out laughing in the car, and I was like, "Look at what fucking Foo sent." I laughed so hard I almost cried.
Let me see if I can pull this up here. For
This fucking sucks, actually.
yeah, it's a variation on this fucking sucks actually. Because we apparently have a Midwestern hater here.
I'll pull it up too.
But Stebio, that's unfortunate. Okay, I've been told by my informants that you dislike the Midwestern / Wisconsin fast food chain of Culver's.
I did not like Culver's. No.
I feel like I've actually oh, that's what happened. You got really okay, well, that's fine. I can just turn you down in post.
No. We've talked about Culver's before when we were just hanging out, playing Monhun.
Yes. Because I seem to recall you got mushroom and Swiss.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did get that.
Actually,
And it was disgusting.
C tier sandwich.
C-tier restaurant, actually.
Heyo. It's so very large. Hi, Janae.
It could it could be a large establishment. It'd still be C-tier.
No, it's good. Criticisms I will take. It's expensive, yes. If you go there, you either gotta get a deluxe. You gotta get a deluxe, you gotta do a sourdough melt. Or if you're like a boomer, you gotta get the Atlantic cod dinner.
The Atlantic cod dinner was also bad.
Oh, well, you're not a boomer, so
It was still bad. The only good thing at Culver's, and hold on, let me zoom in real close. You can fucking quote me on this. The only good thing at Culver's was the fucking cheese curds. That was the only good thing about it.
I actually like the. Did you get the custard or no? A concrete mixer?
I did get the custard.
Really?
get
You didn't like it?
It was like grainy. I didn't think it was like, is it supposed to be grainy?
No, the fucking operator didn't know what they were doing. So I have a bit of inside information. I'm not going to say why I have inside information on how Culver's works, but the intelligence amongst the audience can figure this out. But so because it's a waste to throw out a bunch of like custard, they'll typically mix, if they have a little bit of custard in the the custard machine. You put liquid custard in the top and then it churns out frozen custard, right? Sometimes at the end of the day there will be some of the liquid custard in the top still. And so they'll combine that with another bag of custard for the next morning. If there's like a small amount of it, just so they don't throw it out because it's expensive as hell. If you use too much of that, it can get grainy. Also, if you like let it sit for too long, and so basically that person who was running the custard probably didn't give a shit. Like a lot of people who run custard didn't give a shit, and they also didn't use their excuse of, hey, can I take a spoonful of the custard to check and see if it's good every like 15 minutes.
So you're saying I got old custard?
Probably yes. You got bad custard. That shouldn't have. They shouldn't have served it. If the managers decided to eat the custard, or the person who was on custard decided to eat the custard, like they should, because I don't know why you would be on custard and not eat the custard. What I'm basically saying is they're bad at their jobs because they're not totally legally taking food from Culver's.
All I heard was I got bad custard. Culver's wanted me dead, and they tried to kill me by feeding me bad custard. That's what I heard.
Oh no! If they wanted to kill you, they'd put the stuff inside. They'd put the like sloppy seconds on the inside of the machine that sit there for weeks on top of your custard. I hope people still like going to Culver's after this. If it makes y'all feel any better, after having all this inside information, I still actually eat at Culver's because I like it. I like me a good smash burger.
Gagged. I'm fucking gagged.
I'm a bit of a smash burger lover. What can I say?
That's fine. I mean, I like a good smash burger. Right now, currently, I'm gagged as fuck. I have not been so speechless since I played Cakeys.
Trees is right though. Well, okay, Trees is right saying that this is how every fast food restaurant operates.
Yeah, and fucking hot dogs is made out of mystery meat. I don't need the Wizard of Oz to peel back the curtain.
That's unfortunate because I'm gonna peel.
Brick time, you're getting hit with a brick. Yo, fuck.
Damn. Okay, I do have to ask though. Okay, not a fan of Culver's. What are you a fan of in terms of fast food? Like, what is your go-to? What's your go-to fast food?
Whataburger. I have a bad day at work. I go to the local Whataburger. Get myself a patty melt.
Is Whataburger actually a fast food, or is it like a Five Guys situation?
It's actually a fast food.
I was always under the impression that Whataburger is like a Five Guys type of situation where it's technically fast food, but it doesn't have the same vibes as fast food.
Yeah, the thing with Whataburger is everything else there sucks. Right? You have to get the patty melt, nothing else.
I'm noticing a trend here.
I cannot speak to the quality of the establishment. I can only speak to the quality of that patty melt. And brother, they put crack in it. That's all I know.
Do you like? Okay, what about fucking subs? Are you an enjoyer of subs?
I am an enjoyer of subs. Be it Subway, Quiznos, or Jimmy John's, Firehouse. I'm down to clown with all of them. Firehouse is cool, a little expensive for a good cause though.
Is that your go-to?
Firehouse, no. Subway's my go-to.
Okay, my go-to is usually Jimmy John's.
There's not one easily accessible in my area.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of a little upset at Jimmy John's because the sandwiches I've been getting feeling like they've been getting smaller and smaller every time I go.
But working a current food job now, yeah, there's just shrinkflation across the board.
What they doing to my fucking baguettes?
We're actually getting smaller baguettes at my job for bread.
Damn. They're eating the baguettes before they send them to you. Oh,
they might be.
We have a conflicting opinion with yours.
One
of our members of the audience says Whataburger's ass. Shit takes 8 years to get a large fry.
They're right. It does take forever. Patty melt though, crack.
Patty melts are pretty good. There's a local restaurant I go to that I'm not going to divulge the name of because obvious reasons, but they got a patty melt and it comes with an aioli, and that shit's. Okay, you can call me a fat ass for doing this, but I like dipping with the patty melt. I'll eat it, and then I like dipping the crust in mayo. Or like if there's like if it's not like burgered properly, and there's like a large chunk of like the bread or the toast, I dip it in mayo.
Are you just a fan of the way mayonnaise is?
I do like mayonnaise. I like dipping my fries in it. I like dipping like bread in it. It's good on sandwiches. It's really good on sandwiches.
I got nothing against mayo, but I don't think it's carrying. I don't think it's anywhere close to carrying, being like a main condiment.
You're a ketchup lover, aren't you? I know what you are.
I'm not. I'm a fan of ketchup,
I know
right?
what you
But
are.
I don't like just ketchup. I like it. I like ketchup, mustard, and mayo. I like the holy trinity.
You're a burger sauce fanatic?
I'm a burger sauce fanatic.
I can't blame you for that one.
You mix the three of those at different ratios, and then you put a little bit of pickle juice in that bitch.
Fuck.
Yes, sir. That's a good little sauce right there. Chop you up some onions, throw the onions in the sauce. Maybe, you get yourself a little smash burger, right? You little finely grilled patty. Grill up some onions on top of that, so you got onions in the sauce and on the burger. You get a little sweet, you get a little tang.
Yes.
You get a little creamy.
Speaking of sweet and tang, I'm gonna be right back. I got an ad. The left, right, I forget which side is which. One half of the live studio audience is currently viewing ads. I'm gonna go get another DP.
My ads are also gonna roll for a second, and I'm gonna go PP.
All right, chat. Ads are rolling. We're gonna. Sorry, audience. Ads are rolling. I'm gonna go to ad break, and you're gonna go piss, girl. I'm probably gonna go grab another DP.
Yeah, I'm gonna go piss, girl.
Live studio audience. I also recommend you go piss. Go piss. Well.
Yeah, go piss, girl.
Go piss, girl. I will be back.
I'm hitting the ad button.
Alrighty, chat. Welcome back, y'all. For those of you who aren't currently in ad break, I believe Stebio is still pissing. He's a big pisser. What was I gonna say? Oh, my ass ain't pissing because I fucking story time. Well, Stebio's gone. I'm not gonna lie, Sunbaked, I don't know where you are. I'm not gonna ask where you are in the world, but I will say Burger King where I'm from is actually the worst. It's probably only rivaled by White Castle. But story time.
White Castle sucks dick too.
White Castle is pretty bad. However, if you're blasted like I was last night, fucking transition into a story, it's probably not bad. I've never actually had it. But no, I've not been pissing today because turns out chugging copious amounts of alcohol all day long yesterday was not great for the water content of Foodtacular.
It's almost like it dehydrates you.
I was gonna go Black Friday shopping today. Like actually drive and pick something up. And I woke up today and I woke up at 8 and I went, oh fuck, because I went to bed at like 5 a.m. I was like, oh fuck. And then I went back, I rolled over and back to bed, and then I woke up at 10 because my blinds are shit and the sunlight was streaming directly into my eyes, and I was like, oh fuck. And I woke up and I felt more like a raisin.
We as content creators, we don't do well with the sun. It's not something we do well with.
I will say, I wasn't hungover as much as I was. I woke up and I was like, I felt like the one lady from SpongeBob, the chocolate lady. And I was just like, I really don't want to move. I was also really tired because I had like 4 hours of sleep, but you know.
Right.
We low tier diff that.
Low tier diff, yes.
Wait,
sir.
that's not the.
That's
not what the thing. What is it? Is it low diff? We low diff that.
Yeah. I think you got mixed up with low tier god when you said that.
You should hydrate yourself now.
I'll hydrate to that, brother.
I'll hydrate to that, brother. Cheers.
onto the oiter. I drank my 2-liter. It wasn't a full 2-liter before anyone freaks out.
Hold on, we got some fuck mustard on burgers. I don't agree with that, actually. I fucking love mustard. Oh! Yes? I got a topic.
Fuck it. Mustard on burgers is really good as an accent. The thing the people don't understand. The palate is not refined enough to get this.
The average American's fast food palate isn't refined enough.
Yeah.
Continue.
The complexity of a meal, it truly is art. Every little aspect works in tandem with another.
He's speaking like a sommelier for the shittiest food. He's a shit sommelier.
Yes. That's why I hit my McDonald's McDouble with extra mustard and extra pickles.
Wait, you do McDonald's with extra oh, you like your mustard.
I'm being completely and utterly facetious currently.
Oh, I was like, out of all the fast food joints, I don't know how the McDonald's where you are handles it, but every McDonald's I go to here fucking annihilates their burgers with mustard.
Yes, they do. And then you can't get a McChicken without it being fucking smothered in mayonnaise.
The McCreamy.
The McCreamy, the McCum sandwich.
Yeah, the McCum sandwich.
I would okay. I know you had something you wanted to talk about, but
yes,
I have a story about a fucking like crazy thing one of my buddies did in high school. Like,
speak your truths, King.
So it was like the first time we got off campus lunch, right? As juniors, and my buddy, like, we drove together. He could drive, I couldn't yet. We go in, like, I order my little McChicken and my McDouble. And I'm walking away with my ticket, making sure my price is right. And I hear this motherfucker say, "Yeah, I'd like a McGangbang." And I like turn around, fucking mortified. And I'm like, "What the fuck did you just say to him?" And like he just looked at me and smiled, and then he was like, "They'll know." And then the fucking cashier was like, "I have no idea what you're talking. What is that?" I was so fucking embarrassed.
Brother does not touch grass. Brother has not seen a blade of grass in his life.
And then, like, afterwards, he's like, "Can I get 2 McDoubles and 2 McChickens?" And I was like, why the fuck did you call it a McGangbang? Why didn't you just order that?
we have a McDonald's order from the audience. A double quarter pounder, no pickles, no ketchup. Big Mac sauce, aka Thousand Island dressing.
Thousand Island dressing on the burger do kind of go crazy.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Remember McDonald's bone-in wings? I wish I could forget.
I don't trust bone-in wings from fast food joints.
I don't either, unless it's...
I need to start doing those with Mike so I can redeem myself from the fucking pitiful burp that was on your side of things.
Okay. Whatever, brother. Whatever,
brother. Who the fuck is getting a McChicken in 2024?
You don't know the struggle.
I have a friend. I got them I got a friend who recently got married, and I got him and his wife a plethora of gifts. In fact, I can actually go over all of them. The first one was a large Toblerone. You know the Toblerone that are like 1.5 feet long?
The giant one that you get at like craft stores?
Yep, I got him one of those. That was meant for him as a joke. A bit of an inside joke that wasn't really an inside joke. Don't worry. I got his fiance, and technically him, a $25 gift card to McDonald's. Because his fiance then wife now, was a big enjoyer of McChickens.
Of course.
And then I got them money because it was a wedding gift. I'm not getting them a Toblerone and a fucking McDonald's gift card, and that's it.
Someone on my side, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Someone on my side just got fucking auto-modded for saying fingers in.
What? What did that get Why did that get auto-modded?
I guess because it's sexual.
I'm gonna put my fingers in you. I don't actually know if my character has fingers.
I no longer feel bad about the thing I got I requested. I no longer feel bad about it.
Is it NSFW art of me fingering you? Ain't no way!
No.
Chat,
No.
live studio audience, can we get some White Among Us gay sex in chat? This is a White Among Us gay sex moment.
It's not that.
Ain't
it's not
no
that.
way. Hold on, I might have to get on that then.
I'll send you the base. I'll send you the base.
The live studio audience is really excited for streamer. A second NSFW art has hit the Discord.
Oh no.
No, and a second NSFW has not actually hit the Discord.
I sent you a DM of what I'm getting commissioned.
Did he get?
No one else could see it though.
I'm not gonna
see the video.
I'm gonna let you speculate, Hood. I'm not gonna actually say. I'm not gonna actually.
Stebio is a gooner confirmed.
Fuck you, Footacular.
This is making me feel some kind of way.
I do that with men, unfortunately. I can't be around men for too long because then they start falling for me. I don't know what it is.
All I know, Chad, is that it's fucking peak. It's peak.
We no get to see. No, you don't get to see. You get to see it in the video when it comes out next week.
You get to see, yeah, you guys get to see the fan art.
It'll be in a video.
Chad, I'm beginning my yaoi arc now. Oh fuck! Do I get a commission of my dude with the yaoi hands? That'd be really funny.
Did this happen with Raz when you had him on the show, or is this just like a me thing?
What, gay sex? This is just a me and you thing.
I'm glad to know that because I also have this effect on Raz. I don't know what it is.
I'm not gonna lie, it was getting a little homosexual yesterday in VR chat as well.
It kind of happened. Say Gex, yes, say Gex indeed.
Bear, you were in his chat yesterday. Are you referring to the gay sex without you? Bear, I don't know how to.
Guys, can we get some hot, sexy, dumb guy fan art? Real.
Be careful what you wish for, because you say it, it's going to become a thing, and then you're going to regret saying that.
Yeah, you're right.
Coming
real
from
fuck.
me, there's an image of. You're 18 plus, right? Sorry, your chat is 18 plus, right?
I don't have it set as 18 plus, but I probably should. I don't know how to do it.
I'm not. Fuck it. Coming from a man who has an image of his character with his cock out in his Discord, careful what you wish for.
Why did you get NSFW of little guy? What was the point?
I'll give you one guess as to what it was, as to why I got it.
So boost your confidence?
It was a fucking bit. It was a bit that went too far, much like a lot of my bits.
The bits do go crazy.
Every like 5 minutes I get added in your chat and it's fucking one of your chatters going like a reminder for everybody to look up Footacular on YouTube. I swear to God, every time I look up, there's a little bell next to your stream like, oh, I got added. Oh, because somebody's fucking saying, look up Footacular on YouTube. Actually, it's Footacular VT. Thank you very much.
It has been me every single time. It has been the reigning champion, Jonathan Hooper.
The reigning
Don't
champion
add the VT.
Of fucking, what is it? The reigning champ of getting people to look at foot fetish content on YouTube.
Remember when I turned it back on him one night? That was hilarious.
Is that why this is occurring now? Is this the consequences of your actions affecting me?
Yeah, probably.
It's the one meme where it's like fucking look up. It's the one where it's like somebody shooting. It's a stick person shooting a thing, and then at one person, then it deflects and it hits somebody else.
Yep.
It's that, but
thank you for the bits, by the way.
fucking look up Foontacular on YouTube, and then it's fucking it bounces off your chat and hits me with foot fetish art or foot fetish content.
Okay, I have to ask, what brought the name Foontacular about?
I've been asked this a lot, and I never get tired about telling the story. So, I think this actually came up on the Res thing as well, but what is it? So, where do I want to start this? Okay, Foontacular. First and foremost, my name is Foontacular. Emphasis on the foo, less emphasis on the tacular part. Kind of like foo and then spectacular. I think that's where that came from. But basically, when I was younger, I had a nickname. I had a nickname, and it was Foo. I'm not gonna say the full name because it doxes me, but it was just, let's go with Foo. And when I got my first, when I needed to make my first gamer tag on a PlayStation 3, I was like, you know what? Let's do Foontacular, because it's like Foo and spectacular. Because I was like 10 or 11, I forget, a relatively young lad, and I had not been leased upon the horrors of foot fetish content on the internet. And so innocently, so naively, I submitted Foontacular as my username. And for the longest time, I was like, it's kind of funny how I don't have to use any numbers or things like that for my thing, because it's unique. And then I kind of realized why it was unique.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, that's
you never thought to change it as you got older? Not
really, because it didn't come by the time it had been brought to my attention that people could think it would be Foontacular. I was like, I'm already in deep enough, and I can just, if people was like, oh, do you like foot fetish? I'm like, no, it's Foontacular. Because let's be fair, Foontacular doesn't make any more sense than Footacular. But yeah, so that's where it comes from. Foo or Foontacular comes from a childhood nickname. And I've never changed it because, I don't know, I'm stubborn. I don't want to think of a new name.
Have you thought about just going down to Foo?
I mean, that's what I generally can't, because if I just do Foo, it's generally too short for a lot of games.
Just do like extra O's.
I guess I could do Foo. I don't know.
Or add a D. Foodtacular.
I could do Foodtacular.
It'd help you beat the foot allegations.
It also helps if I just go, I'm not a foot fetish. Because clearly that's been working. That's what I tell myself every night before I go to bed. Trust me, they don't think you're a foot fetish. They don't think you're a foot fetishist.
You say that, but your foot is very clearly on your little guy here. I could see it.
Why you? It is?
Yeah, you got your little gripper out.
Where? What?
On the you got your little gripper right underneath your little juice box. You got your little gripper.
God, people are trying to get me to play City Skylines. I don't want to manage a city. Where the
you can't even manage your concrete slappers. How can you manage a city?
I don't know where is my PNG? I've lost it. I guess
He's lost himself.
I guess I'll have to take your
word.
I guess I'll have to take your word that my toetsies are out. I can't see them on my screen because they're behind my desk. Although I don't really have tootsies as much as I just have, like, because like me, I think of it like a me. A me doesn't really have hands or feet. They got orb.
They do have orb. You know what really helps beating the foot fetish allegations?
Yeah.
Not having a lower half of your body like I do.
You say that, yet you still have some doubts about Sonic foot fetish art. So
that was my own doing.
So it appears we're in the same
sometimes.
So it appears we're in the same boat then.
Yeah, I'm captaining a sinking ship currently. Yeah.
We've been both cast as foot fetishists by our own unfortunate doing. Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna pin this. That's so fucking funny.
Oh God.
Looky, I'm just gonna be pinned the entire
Oh
time.
fuck! God damn it! No!
Looking at Sonic feet art is normal and should be encouraged. I pinned that. That's fucking hilarious.
Half of the live studio audience is fucking psychotic. Y'all are psychos over there.
Oh, you don't like my chat, dude?
2 toes, 1 soul. What?
Hell yeah.
Is that gonna be the name of our yaoi
Our podcast.
our fucking a yaoi manga / podcast? 2
I think
peas, 1
so.
pod. Now
Thank you for the 10 bits that said feet. Oh, thank you for the other 10 bits that said that they smell great. Thank you.
I sure hope I smell great. I put on cologne today.
Okay. I'm getting berated with TTS of a heinous manner.
What is happening?
The live studio audience is getting too big for their britches.
You're gonna have to get out the hose.
Yeah, I'm gonna start spraying them down.
They like the name 2 peed 1 poo for our podcast name.
I do be peeing a lot. It makes sense.
For reference, the 2 is TOO.
What's up?
Oh, there we go. That's better. That was at least a 5.
Thank you for the hydrate.
The bitrate is annihilating your voice, so it's like I just got some bits, and it was you're saying, I need money. I wish not to eat spam. And
I forgot I did that for you.
It's like you huffed helium beforehand. Do I?
Thank you for the head pat.
I can say I have a collaboration in the works. Fuck it. Do I give a little insider information on it? What do you think?
If you want to announce it, you can.
I don't got a good. I think it's gonna be. This just in. That's what I forgot to do today. God damn it! I was supposed to send y'all a message. Okay, hi everybody. I got a collab in the works. It's a collaboration with several friends of the channel. We got Stebio, 1884. Raz Tavi, Dark Hood, and Sunbaked Space. These goofy goobers are gonna have been hired by the company to get a little lethal. Is my bitrate crashing?
Me when this company gets a little lethal.
Me when my bitrate is crashing?
The bitrate do be crashing sometimes.
You're okay. For whatever reason alright. We got a Lethal Company collab in the works. Probably going to be occurring, I think, the 2nd.
Is that the day we decided on?
I'm gonna text the chat. We don't actually have we don't actually have a date in the works, but it's gonna be the first or second weekend in December. So we were hired by a company to do some lethal tasks.
That is how that works. I hope I get a raise because I've worked for the company before.
So have I, but they never seem to get us our raises. My raise ends up getting ejected into the cold. Only one of oh, there it is. It's like, for whatever reason, the bitrate's dying whenever I receive a bit thing. Ha 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 ha, get it? The bit rate?
Yeah. I just got bits that fucking said guacamole all over again.
Oh, for whatever reason, it sounds like you're just huffing helium every time the bitrate the fucking thing occurs.
We love to hear it. I fucking forgot that I made this for you. I was like
Yeah.
really delirious after stream when I did that. I was like, this is hilarious. I did it and then went to bed.
It was hilarious. It is hilarious. I need to get more stuff from y'all. I need to get more stuff from y'all for things. I don't know what I would do though. I need to get highs from y'all. Because like
Highs?
yeah, just hi. Like, hi, hey, what's up? Instead of me doing that.
Oh, NPC reactions. Okay.
Could I get you going? I need more bullets and then clapping your ass cheeks. Sorry.
I need more bullets.
The phantom ass cheeks. Sorry. I forget that you don't have any ass cheeks.
I need more bullets. I need more bullets.
This would be really funny if I just took that clip from stream, isolated the audio, and that was the fucking alert.
Is that funny? Do you guys like it when I make a fool of myself for you? Is that what you wanted?
We're Twitch streamers. That's our job. Why do you think I lean so hard into the jester persona, despite not having anything to do with a jester or a fool myself?
I've leaned pretty heavy into the tyrant side.
Yeah, you fucking what is it? No, Pompey wasn't a tyrant. Fucking hold on. What?
Who are you about to compare me to?
What dudes is tyrant?
Was ist tyrant?
Tyrant. Wikipedia. Absolute ruler to usurp legitimate rulers, sovereign, classical Greek philosopher. Tyrannos.
Saurus.
Tyrannosaurus. You're like Tyrannosaurus.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I was like, I thought you were gonna compare me to a VTuber. Then I was like, there's like actually no VTuber with tyrant in their like lore. I don't think.
Oh, that's. I know a lot of VTubers. I don't know that many. Oh, speaking of which, I had an Oshi scare today.
What? Oh yeah.
I fucking so I found a new VTuber today. And wouldn't you know it, their stream was they're doing a beer rating stream for like holiday beers. Like winter themed beers or like winter holiday themed beers. I was like, "Oh no. This is like what is it? This might be one of my new favorite streamers cuz almost no other streamers lean into like alcohol in terms of like not just drinking it on stream for funny or for funny times. Or
yeah, that makes sense. I've never seen. Also, I forgot to thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Elder. Even though you hate me, I don't really see any streamer that leads into alcohol for anything other than I'm drunk as fuck. Watch me be dumb.
You don't have nobody comes to mind?
I can't think of anyone that like does alcohol.
No, there's nobody.
For any other reason.
Nobody comes to mind. Well, that's a wrap, everybody. Thank you for coming in. Stebio, I gotta thank you for... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do definitely have a bit of a consuming alcohol funny man thing.
I know you were fishing there. That's why I stayed quiet.
Yeah. I love that
I was about to say, ooh, maybe Raz.
we have telepathy chat, can't you see? We're so good at communicating when we do bits. We're two big goofers.
We're two peas and one poo.
Oh fuck, mustard! I forgot to ask about the mustard thing. Okay.
I'm waiting. I'm anxiously waiting.
I'm gonna put Discord away for now. So do you have a preferred mustard? It's not a very long discussion, but do you have a preferred mustard? Like honey mustard, Dijon, stuff like that.
Depends on the context. You see, it's all tools. It's all tools. And it all depends on the certain task. If I'm eating a chicken, of some sort, whether it be a tender, maybe like a fried breast or thigh. I'm probably
Mhm.
gonna lean into more of a honey mustard. If it's a baked breast, with some sort of like asparagus on the side, probably a Dijon.
Mhm.
I don't find myself reaching for brown mustard too often.
Oh. Not a fan of the spicy brown mustard?
I don't find myself going for it very often.
Mmm.
I mean, like, I could see like it could be used interchangeably with Dijon. Like one could argue.
Can you hold on? I'm gonna one quick side effect. One quick side step before it. Pastel, I have one request if you're gonna draw me as a cat. You gotta draw me as those like Renaissance cats that look like they're stoned out of their gourd. I request that you draw me like one of those. That is my one request. I won't say no to any amount of fan art, but if you're asking for any amount of input from me, that is my input. I request to be drawn as a classical Renaissance cat.
As you should, honestly.
Funny. Okay. My typical go-to mustard is stone ground. I put that shit in everything.
I would expect no less from here's my struggle meal. It's got 14 different ingredients in it.
It's so good. It's good on brats. It's good on burgers. It's good used in sauces for chicken or beef. Well, maybe not beef, but it's good. I love me a good stone ground mustard. That shit goes hard with brats.
You are one of the bougiest men I know in this space.
Damn, I'm not beaten. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should just lean into it and get really like snotty and like posh. Snooty and posh.
You could probably do it.
The unfortunate thing about that is if I do act snooty and posh, my actual fucking what is it? Personality is not that. I'm anything but highbrow, I think. Sorry. In regards to literally every other aspect of my personality, I'm highbrow, except for when it comes to food. With food, I'm highbrow. Because I love that shit.
Yeah. You are when in the culinary space, you are a man of fine taste.
But we had a request from the audience to look through your Discord. This is why I went silent. Yes. That is the perfect cat in your Discord in the Gen chat. But no, so there was a request. I went to your Discord because I saw, oh, there's a notification.
Right.
Somebody added me with a picture of feet. And that's why I was just stunned. That shit flashbanged me. I was like, out of all the things to expect when I opened your Discord, me being added with a picture of feet was not what I expected.
That's so fucking funny. Actually, I'm so glad that my Discord facilitated that.
Yeah. All right, let's see here.
I'm so happy I've done this to you.
I'm scrolling up. Wait, is this one? Topics. How does it feel to be an old VTuber?
Feet where? Oh, in the Discord, in the Gen chat. Because I'm here with resident foot lover Footacular.
Foot XX Footacular foot lover 69 toe licker fucking athlete foot sucker fungal infection toenail sniffing XX underscore tacular.
You're not beating the allegations, brother.
I'm not mentally okay.
We're VTubers. It comes with the territory. Anyways, we were talking about being old for VTubers, which yes. I don't think we are anywhere near it, as a matter of fact.
We are pretty brand new in terms of people being like, because there's people who have been doing this for 4 to 8 years. Oh, that was actually a question I was
VTubers,
going to ask.
VTubers do not come packaged with a foot fetish. No. I meant brain rot. VTubers come pre-packaged with mental problems and brain
Yeah,
rot.
it's either we got basically VTubers come with one of two things. One is mental issues of some kind, whether it be unhingedness, no filter, fucking mental derangement and degeneracy, or IBS.
I got 2 out of the I'm 2 on the bingo card for what you said.
You got hot girl syndrome?
I do have hot girl syndrome.
Holy shit! We have a hot girl amongst us, chat.
We do.
Anyways,
What's hot girl syndrome? I be shitting syndrome.
that that really does work for that, doesn't it?
Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Pastel.
I believe the technical term is irritable bowel syndrome.
I like I be shitting. It's quaint.
IB
Great
shit,
demure.
IB shit and also do be pretty good for that.
All hot girls got tummy problems.
All hot girls got tummy problems. Sorry, chat, to tell you this, but if you don't got tummy problems, you're not a hot girl. I'm saying
have
this.
hot girl syndrome too.
I'm saying this because I don't have tummy problems, so I'm not a hot girl. I can pretend to be, but
you want so bad to be among our ranks.
why do you think I eat so much spicy food? I just want to know what it feels like to be hot, just even for a day, even for an agonizing 30 minutes on the toilet. I just want to know what it's like to be hot, even just for a little bit.
Right. We keep getting sidetracked on the question that was asked.
Oh yeah, am
Bro,
I
we're
old?
born hot. Are you old?
I'm not old. I was old for a month.
You were old? Oh yeah, Halloween.
I was old for a month. Sorry, I wasn't old. My stream was taken over by an old man who sounded suspiciously like me for a month.
So yeah. I remember it was really uncanny how much he sounded like you. It was really weird.
Possibly my best bit, except I love how I was going to do other things with that, but I literally forgot about them because I was too busy prepping other things for the entire month of October.
And October was a busy month for a lot of people in the space.
It was a good change of pace to get really busy for once. We have a question from the live studio audience. Stebio,
what is the live?
Seeing as you were the resident hot girl on set, are you a girl who poops or a bitch that shits? I'll have you know I take this question very seriously, actually. And if Darkhood had not donated, I'm not gonna count how many bits that is, an amount of bits, I would have asked you at some point. I have to know.
I'm gonna say I would say I give off strong bitch that shits attitude.
And I would say that too, and I would say that's why we vibe so well. Because I believe we are both bitches that shits.
I think we are. I think that's the classification. One of my resident hot girls syndrome enjoyers says I'm a mommy that doo-doos. That's an
interesting take.
Very real.
That's an interesting take.
I like to facilitate the hot takes and the difficult takes on my side. It's
the doo-doo MILF point of view. brother, are you good?
I'm sorry.
Doo-doo MILF caught you off guard.
I didn't have doo-doo MILF on my bingo card for the night.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I need to start doing that more often because chat bingo is so much fun, actually. I don't do enough react content. We got another question. Oh, you got something?
Oh, hold on. I'm getting told to wait and listen by Curva.
Oh.
Doo-doo MILF reporting for Dookie.
I would expect nothing less from the live studio audience on your side.
I'm still proud of you, but can you change my Discord name to Doo-doo MILF? I can absolutely change it to Doo-doo MILF. I need to make it so people have privileges to change their own nicknames.
Is that not a thing you can? Oh, maybe it is just a thing. I've always been able to just do it.
I'm really bad at setting up Discord.
Don't worry, I am too. That's why my Discord is the way it is.
You are absolutely welcome, Curva. I promise a Discord revamp is in the works. I just got to figure out how I want to do it.
Where's Raz when we need him to giggle like a schoolgirl at pee pee poo poo joke?
Somewhere in the world, he's laughing at it right now as we speak.
Whenever you say pee pee poo poo, Raz gets his wings.
Yeah. What I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. In the terms of VTubers, I don't think I'm really not that old.
No.
I got into the game a little late. I started at the start of this year. Well, I didn't even start as a VTuber. I started as just like a normal tuber. I was a normal faceless YouTuber. And then I was like really I was stumbling along trying to figure out what I wanted. And I kind of like fell into this world by being a PNG tuber. Because I was like, man, I have all these reactions. And like I'm just not coming across because I don't have anything to show it. So I had a PNG tuber made, and I really liked that. And I was like, oh man, I'm really walking close to the VTube space. And like before I knew anything about VTubers, I only knew about the $300 concert guy, and I was like, this is horrible. This is cringe. But I towed the line for a while. And my partner was like, just go ahead and be a VTuber. And I was like, no, I don't know anything about the space. I'm worried about like being accepted. And I'm worried about like what people would say if they knew.
I'm worried about what the other 2D people are gonna think of me.
Yeah. And then one of my coworkers, I was talking to him about it because I trust him. He was like, "You're already dipping your toes in the pond. Just go all the way with it." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, you're right." So in August, I started the commission for the VTuber, and in September, I was a VTuber. So I've been doing this for 4 months now.
Wow.
I did start a little late. Most VTubers start a little earlier than I did. I was 23 when I started doing this. I'm 24 now.
Ooh.
I don't think that's that old. I know a lot of VTubers are like late 20s, early 30s.
I need to respect you I need to talk to you with respect. You're my elder.
Oh, fuck. Maybe I am an old man.
Yikes.
Oh.
I was about to say, I was like, brother, it's like, we got to it a little, you're like, I got to it pretty late. And I was like, brother, it's 2024. We're 4 years past the beginning of this fad.
Oh yeah,
if you really want to call it
past
that.
prime.
We're washed. We're fucking washed. It's over, chat.
You know what? I think VTubers as a whole are going to continue to grow. I've had this conversation with Raz. He disagrees with me a little bit because he thinks the boom is over. I think the exact opposite.
It is over, but I don't think they're established enough that I don't think it's like people are going to be going as crazy for like VTubers gonna be popping up here left and right. But like, again, I think it's established enough that it's not like a what's the word? It's not a temporary
taboo.
thing. No, not taboo, but it's not like a temporary thing. It's here to stay, whether people like it or not.
My thing with the VTube, my reasoning for thinking it's going to grow, right? Iron Mouse beat Kai Cenat with her subathon.
Yeah.
Iron Mouse became the most sub-2 person on Twitch.
Yes.
Beating out Kai. As a VTuber, that not only brought so much attention to the space, it brought a lot of credibility to the space because Kai's very well respected, whether you like him or not. He's a very well respected entertainer.
Yeah. I have some opinions on it brought some respect to the VTubing thing, but I'll talk about that after.
Well, So it's two sides of the same coin, right? It brought a lot of respect and a lot of eyes on the community. It brought a lot of negative press onto the community too, because people are
Yeah.
like, "Who is this bitch beating Kai? Who
Yes.
does she think she is?"
And
But that's with anything.
I guess it reinforced the like, that's the whole stigma, because I mean, it's always been the stigma with VTubing, because VTubing is a primarily female, what is it? The demographic of VTubers is mostly female streamers for one reason or another, because there's a million reasons to do it. But that it reinforces the stigma that people have. It's like, oh, that's just a man using a voice changer or shit like that. And it's like, okay, nice to see we haven't changed from in 4 years. In 4 years of having people do this, it still is the same thing of people outward looking in. But
Yeah, well,
that's a negative and cynical view on it. That's, I don't know.
well, again, Iron Mouse is like top of the game,
Yeah.
upper echelon, master of the craft, just masterful entertainer all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
And people weren't necessarily upset that she was a VTuber. They just used that as kindling for the fire because she beat Kai.
Yeah.
People were just. It's like I don't know why people do this, but people like to make things like you have to pick a side and make
Yes.
it things worse than what they are.
Mm-hmm.
When Kai himself was like, no, like, congrats to her.
Yeah.
She did, like, she deserves it.
I will say there was the initial, like, someone beat me. I did see that he got really upset. He's like, then he saw, oh, it's Iron Mouse. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, of course, like, again, it's a human reaction. You're like on top of the game. You're the record holder and someone beats your record. You're going to be like, well, fuck.
Yeah. Was it gonna,
in conclusion, I don't think I'm that old.
Grow. Oh yeah, that's what the original question was. That was a good tangent. Also, I'm not gonna finish that. We have from one of your viewers, ooh, what's your favorite sugar cookie brand? It's not necessarily a brand. And I think you already know what cookie I'm gonna say. You know those sugar cookies that are like the crumbliest ass things in the world? They're basically like cake.
Uh-huh.
It's those ones.
The Toll House ones?
Are they Toll House? They're kind of like the generic brand sugar cookie.
Yeah, with the fucking dry as shit, no flavor, only icing.
Yeah, it's like the chalky kind of thing. And I have a feeling I know that's why I was asked, because you hate them. Do you have a preferred sugar cookie?
I like actual sugar cookies, right? Like a little bit of lemon in it, like with actual like sprinkled sugar on top. Those fucking cookies that you get at like the deli, at fucking Walmart, any sort of grocery store, those are not sugar cookies. That is a bland pastry that is sand molded into a cookie shape with cake icing on it. You cannot put sprinkles on it and tell me this is a sugar cookie. You are a liar.
I can't. It's a sugar cookie in the sense. Let me finish this thought. It's a sugar cookie in the sense that it is a cookie and it has sugar in it. But it's not really. It's not really like a. It's a soulless recreation of a sugar cookie.
It is. It's the AI recreation of a sugar cookie. That's what that is.
It really is. But for some reason, I like it's a texture thing. It's like eating drywall in the best possible way.
You got pica?
Nah, unfortunately, no. My house is still standing.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
The pillow's
we'll come back. We'll reconvene next week and we'll see.
Piggybacking off this, so are sugar cookies your favorite cookie, or do you have a preferred cookie? What is your favorite cookie? I gotta ask.
I might get a little smack talk on this. I got a couple.
Ooh, do tell. Spill the tea, sister. Stepsir.
I'm never beating the old allegations. I like fucking oatmeal raisin cookies a lot.
I had a feeling you were gonna say oatmeal raisins. Like, this is a controversial pick.
It's top 3. It's not number 1, but it's definitely top 3.
All right. What are your other 2 top 3s?
Peanut butter cookies are number 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big peanut butter cookie.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
number 1 is white chocolate macadamia.
Oh, you have, barring the peanut butter, you have very like unconventional taste, is what I'm gonna say.
I'm a man of a refined palate.
You don't go for like the traditional to go to. I feel like everybody except peanut allergy havers enjoy peanut butter cookies because it's kind of hard to go wrong with them.
That's a safe pick.
They're good with milk. They're good warm. They're good cold. They're good with like making ice cream sandwiches out of them. You can get them. Yeah. And they're also not hard to make. And they look good because the crosshatch, the fork crosshatch is always just like a classic look.
It always hits. As an honorable mention, no bake cookies. I'm a big fan of no bake cookies.
Okay. I want to say in terms of mine, I want to say gingerbread / ginger snap. I don't have them often, but when I do, I always love them.
That's a pick that I don't normally hear.
Well, because you only ever hear about it during wintertime when people are like, oh, gingerbread houses.
That's true. That's very true.
I haven't made them in a while because I'm like, I haven't baked in a hot second. Last time I baked, I went out to eat. I went to eat and I got drunk, and when I got home, I was like, I want some brownies, and I made brownies. And that
who can blame you?
That's the last. That happened like a month ago, I want to say. Maybe more so.
The last thing I baked was peanut butter cookies, and it was like 2 years ago in an air fryer.
That's actually pretty smart thinking about it.
The air fryer is good for a lot of things.
It do be essentially mini convection oven.
It is. Yeah, it is. I had an argument with someone in your Discord about it. I think it was Demos. I was like, no, that's it. It's a fucking convection oven. That's what it is.
It might have been Demo.
Pretty sure it was. So he was like, prove it. And I was like, nah, it says on the thing that it's a convection oven. It says it.
It is really a convection oven. And it's like, because it works well for like, I feel like oddly enough, chicken works really well with it, but it's like air fry. It's like chicken wings. Have you done air fried chicken wings?
I have done air fried chicken wings. It's always a mess.
It's really good. I don't get chicken wings enough because I'm like, either can't find them, or I'm like, I'm not a huge fan of what's the word? I'm not a huge fan of drums.
Oh, you're a flat guy.
Because you can eat a flat clean. If you don't like cartilage, you can eat all the meat off a flat and then spit out the cartilage. But like, you can clean a flat.
I've seen a guy clean a drum. He like literally he held the drum in front of his face. And he's like, watch this. He stuck it in his mouth and like he caught it on his teeth and just ripped the bone out and fucking cleaned it. Just one movement and ate it.
I do that shit with
cartilage
flats.
And whole.
I do that shit with flats. It's so
That's
satisfying.
Crazy.
It's so fucking satisfying to do it with flats where you just put it in your mouth and you pull out clean bone.
I'm a little bit more refined than that.
You do boneless, don't you?
I do like boneless. As a matter of fact, I'm a child.
You like your chicken nuggets?
They taste good. And I don't have to worry about the bones.
Damn. Homie doesn't like getting his hands dirty.
I do eat them with a fork.
I was like, please tell me you don't. Please tell me you don't get boneless and then eat them with your fingers.
No, I eat them with a fork.
I was like, that's the whole thing. I was like, that's the whole thing with like, what is it? Boneless people is like, oh, you don't get your stuff messy. And I was like, I want to meet the psychopath who orders boneless wings and then eats them with their fingers.
Real. Thank you for the posture check, Pastel. I did need that.
I don't think there's anyone in the world who orders bone-in wings and eats them with a fork and knife.
I've done that before. I wasn't enjoyable, but I've done it.
Yeah, I was like, did you do it legitimately? Like, oh, I'm gonna do this? Or did you just...
Yeah. Oh. I didn't have access to running water at the time. I didn't want to get my hands dirty.
That's the way to the audience is saying they used to do boneless and then they gained they suddenly had the primal urge to eat meat off the bone. They haven't gone back since.
Do y'all eat boneless wings with your hands? Pastel, we didn't know. We use a fork. Fork.
Oh god, was it fuck? Oh no, brain blast, please. Don't lose the topic. Fuck. No. I literally had a transition with chicken wings. Fuck.
Damn.
What's your go-to sauce? I'm gonna try to stall.
Buffalo. Buffalo.
You're a buffalo person?
I'm a big fan of buffalo. I also like Louisiana Cajun rub.
Ooh. Are you more of a do you prefer sauces or rubs?
I like rubs more.
Good man.
Sauces are fine, but like I feel like they can cover. If it's a really good piece of meat, a rub is all you need. And if it's a bad piece of meat, you sauce it up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I also like that with some sauces you can maintain crunch with the wings, but I feel like the texture with rubs is better.
Yeah.
I'm also kind of a slut for jerk smoked rubs and Cajun rubs.
I'm a slut for getting jerked. He said it. He said it.
Jerk me all the way, baby. I love it.
I got another question from my side.
Ooh, do share.
I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish what you were saying.
I was like, I love it when you go to places, barbecue places, and they give you that like half of the fucking bird.
I hate barbecue places. I will not start that tangent, but I will. I've never gone to a good barbecue place. It's always like the worst fucking barbecue. The only way to get good barbecue is to go to like some dude's backyard and he's cooking. He's like smoking a fucking chicken inside of a filing cabinet. That's good barbecue.
I got a story real quick here before this question that deals with that. It's a place in Tennessee, in specifically Nashville. Oh, I forgot the name of the place, but literally you go in and it's effectively a diner, or not a diner, a deli. But instead of like, you know, in delis will have like the back counter where they have all like the like flat tops and the like slicers and things like that on the back shelf. Instead of that, it's a bunch of lockers that have essentially smoke lockers. And these people will be like, what do you want? And then you'll sound like, oh, I want brisket, or I want pork, or I want chicken. And they'll go behind, they'll pull it out of these massive fucking, they look like meat lockers basically, and they'll grab what you want. And so it's like, say you wanted the bird, they're like, do you want a quarter, half, or whole bird? And so if you do half, they take it out, they take out the bird, they take a meat cleaver to it, they chop it in half and throw the other half back in the smoker. And then they start going through and you can get your sides and things like that you pay for. And if you order, you could either order just the meat or you could order a sandwich. And if you order a sandwich, I shit you not, they just had like the basic ass, like, you know, if you're having like a backyard barbecue and you go get like the buns, the hamburger buns, it's a package of those. They take them, they slice them to the middle, and they fucking frisbee that shit at the wall. So like, imagine you go in and you're heading left down the line. Right. They frisbee that shit left, it hits the wall and slides down into a toaster.
Hell yeah.
By the time you finish getting all your sides and stuff, the bun's there sitting for your sandwich if you got it. Incredible place. Fucking great.
That does sound sick. The act of throwing my bread at the wall for it to toast does sound cool. That will not make up for the bad barbecue though.
It's good. It's that same vibe of like motherfucker barbecuing in their like filing cabinet.
Yeah, yeah.
The place has soul. But yes, let us continue.
This question says, when y'all first started streaming, was it nerve-wracking?
That's actually legitimately. I'm gonna stop there because I don't want to fucking say any other question. It was a bad question. That caught me off guard. Was it nerve-wracking? I guess. Do you want to start or do you want me to start?
I'll start. Hold on. Thank you for the hydrate, Curva. Thank you. For me, when I was starting out, it was incredibly nerve-wracking. Not only because I do share a house with my partner, and I was embarrassed of looking like a fool in front of them. No one wants to look uncool in front of their significant other, right?
Yes.
I feel like that's just a natural thing. So it took me a while to work through that. And then I struggled with that for a long time. But yeah, no, just long story short, it was incredibly nerve-wracking starting to stream. I remember like always being really nervous, like a pit was in my stomach before every stream I started. I started out on YouTube first, by the way. I was doing YouTube streams before I did Twitch.
Kind of the little bit of struggle to hit the go live button, a little bit of hesitation.
Yeah,
Oh.
every time, it was so nervous, and I remember what got me through it was this. The reason why I kept with it was one, I've always wanted to be a content creator ever since I was a kid. I made my first ever video. You'll never find the channel. I made my first ever video at 10 years old when Minecraft first came out on the 360.
Oh, the
I have,
mince raft. The mince raft
yeah.
tutorial.
I have a Minecraft Let's Play recorded on a iPod Touch.
Oh.
And uploaded onto YouTube. If someone can find that video, I will be speechless, actually.
Holy shit.
I will not say the username. I know it. I will not go looking for it. Yeah, I've wanted to do this ever since I was that young, right? And I like kind of let go of the not necessarily dream, but the aspiration for a minute, because I got really into music in my teens. I went full throttle on the music side.
Mm-hmm.
Everything I did from like morning to dusk was music related, whether I was learning about music, I was playing music, writing, I was doing that. And I did that up until last year. And I've talked about this, I think, once or twice on stream. I actually had a record deal.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes, I had a record deal. And we lost it because the singer had something had came up with the singer and he departed. And the label said, we didn't want the band, we just wanted him. So the label dropped us and the deal never went through.
I know this sounds kind of terrible, but that probably was for the better then. If
yeah, it was.
That would have sucked ass if they, yeah. Sorry, that's a little negative.
No, you're completely right. I'm a big believer of everything happens for a reason. And I was like really down in the dumps about it for a minute. But then I went back and I was like, I want to entertain. Mm-hmm. I need to stop relying on other people to make me an entertainer. What can I do to where I can do it? Like I can make it happen myself. And then I was like, I went back to square one, which was I want to make content. And I fell into this crazy little rabbit hole. And now I entertain a number of people. I've made a community. Mm-hmm. And I'm so grateful for it. And if I had not lost that record deal, I would not be doing it now. And that is what kept me going when I first started. That got me through the nerves. I just said, I will not let myself fail again. If it takes me a year, 5 years, 10 years to learn how to do this on camera and not be so awkward, it'll take me that long, but I will not fail at it without trying.
You're a goddamn determined individual.
I like to think so.
I will say it's paid off. I mean, if your goal was you want to be an entertaining individual, you've certainly been killing it. I
appreciate the kind words.
Every interaction I've had with you has been, oh, this motherfucker is entertaining, whether it be shit posting in a joke or a really dumb bit that I think is really funny. Or your beautifully edited videos that I'm totally not jealous of.
You know how that came to be? This is also another thing.
Do tell.
But this was the other side of starting to stream. When I started streaming, I watched all of these videos talking about cannot grow without making like actual content. Mm. So there's videos on my channel that are currently unlisted because they were my first few videos. I spent so long teaching myself how to edit. I
Mm.
would stay up late until like 4 in the morning learning how to edit. I first started with CapCut, and the first 3 videos on the channel that are unlisted currently were edited in CapCut.
Oh.
I spent hours and hours and hours. I would wake up early. I would go to bed late to teach myself how to edit. I have playlists and videos that I use as reference, and I'm still not where I want to be in terms of editing. But I'm the
I
type of person that if I have the opportunity to learn the skill, I'm going to learn it to the best of my ability as fast as I can.
I will say, if you that is actually kind of a, be it good or bad, I think that's kind of a good sentiment to have of like, I'm not where I want to be with editing, because that kind of means that you're always striving to improve, so your stuff will get better. Because if you
Mhm.
hit that point of like, you can be proud of things, but if you hit that point where you're consistent, like, yeah, I can't do anything better, and you don't like try to improve at all, you can kind of start to lose, at least from my aspect, you can kind of start to lose interest in something if you just
Yeah.
don't want to improve or don't see a need to improve anymore.
The second you start to stagnate as a creative, it's like, what's the point? You
Mhm.
know?
And this isn't a matter of like, oh, I'm shrinking in viewership or numbers. It's more like, is there something I can improve? Looking back at a video, at an edit, at a clip, at a stream, at anything, and being like, can I improve this a little bit? What would I have done differently?
Right. You know, if I know you said you're jealous of editing videos. My biggest thing that I can 100% tell you, pick out your like biggest inspiration, watch their content, write down 3 things you noticed they did in their editing
Mhm.
and how you can incorporate that into your stuff. I have notebooks filled with people I watch and how their editors did things and what I liked and what I didn't like.
Yeah. For me, it's also a double-edged sword, because I think you're a lot more. I think you are definitely a lot more into the actual content creation side of things, than I am. I'm definitely into more of like on the live end of stuff. I like
Mm.
tinkering around with like, oh, what can you do on live stream more than the editing part, which is probably why I'm a lot more aggressive when it comes to like, ooh, how do I do this thing with live stream as opposed to how do I do this thing in editing?
No, that's completely fair. I don't think you can have one without the other.
Yeah.
It's like yin and yang. Like when it comes to streaming, if you don't have like my videos are based off of my streams, and if I didn't have the slightest bit of personality while I'm streaming, I wouldn't have any content.
I will say it does make it damn hard to like edit. You can't I like for me I can't take all my streams, because there are definitely some streams where I'm like, brain not doing it tonight. Brain is not doing it today.
Well, that's just that's the result of being a human and a creative.
Yeah.
Not everything is going to be hitting the way it should or like the way you would want it to. Like artists have art block all the time. I believe that streamers, entertainers as a whole will have entertainment block.
Mm-hmm. I should probably. I know you gave yours. Is there anything else you wanted to say with your experience on intro to streaming and getting over nerves and things like that? I do want to bring this back into the question.
Oh yeah, yeah. Um to really like come back around and uh off the soapbox, it really just comes down to do it. With anything, you're not going to be very good at it, but it's what you do to make yourself good at it that really separates you because 99% of people will stop after the first time.
Yeah.
And that just you hitting go live the second time or just continuing, doing it again, that puts you in the 1% of people. Even if you're not that great at it, you are putting your effort into it. You're putting your best foot forward.
Hmm.
And if you keep that in mind, the nerves really start to go away after a little while.
Yeah. I will say from my end, Stebio, you had a much better. Yours is gonna be a lot better worded, because you had. I'm not gonna lie. funnily enough, for me, I didn't actually really get nerves about streaming until collabs. I still like, for whatever, it's because of the with collaborations is because there's someone else there, and if I fuck up, I'm not the only one suffering. If I fuck around and mess up with a collab, it's like, okay, that's suddenly affecting people. So I didn't. If I had to be honest, I actually was never really that nervous about hitting go live. For me, it was more. It's always you hear this about a lot of people, but it's always a struggle if you go live and just to kind of keep things going. If you have a chat or someone to talk with, it definitely helps.
Yeah.
But like getting started and it's like you're going live and it's like one, maybe two people come in and they just lurk, which it's fine, lurkers, we love you. But it is daunting if you're not used to it to just talk. Because you get like for me, it's always a pressure of like, oh, you haven't said something in a while. You haven't said something in a while. Say something, be entertaining. And it's that kind of gums up your brain. It gunks up the cogs.
Yeah, there is like I would say like not really a switch, but there's like a different perspective that starts to kick in where you're like, how can I say this thing I'm thinking and make it entertaining to at least one person? How can I take this thing I see on screen, make a joke about it? Thank you for the hydrate, Rye.
I will say that's why I was like, I don't know how much I can speak about getting over nerves. I will say to silence the voices, there was a few times, which was also, I often streamed under the influence of alcohol when I started out. I wasn't like sloshed, but it was a consequence of when I streamed. I streamed on Fridays and I was like, I wanted to drink on Fridays because I don't know. Which is really funny that I'm not actually drinking this stream. But it's for me, it was a matter of like, I'm gonna take this as the aspect of not necessarily being nervous, but like a negative aspect of streaming. And it really is a thing of if you just keep doing it, if you get over that hump of like, if you went live once and it wasn't for you and you stopped, it's like, okay. And if you went live and you keep going live not because you want to, I don't know if I want to say because you want to find success, but more or less because you find enjoyment from it. That will help deal with any negative emotions that you have with streaming. Like, oh, I'm not successful, or oh, nobody's watching me, or oh, I'm nervous to hit live because I don't want to seem foolish or cringy or any kind of that stuff in front of people. If you enjoy it, that helps dull that impact a lot. And a lot of times if you find yourself being like, maybe not every stream, but every now and again, you click the go live button and you click go live and then you click stop. You reach the end of the stream and you stop streaming and you have a sense of satisfaction that kind of blows everything away from me. And so if you can, do it and you find you enjoy it, then keep doing it because it gets better. It may take a while. It may take a few months, but it gets better.
Oh, for sure. I've talked about this before. I've spoken to my real life friends and I've said, I remember streaming back in July where like only one of you was there. Like I had one person and it was a guy I knew in real life.
Yep.
And I was sitting here tonight. I was in the call with Foo and I was like, why is there 10 people here right now? Why is there 13 people here right now? I was like, it will never not be surreal to me. And if you stream in any way or an entertainer in any way, I think you'll get what I mean when I say this. It's always surreal when people want to see you do the thing you enjoy. And it's always affirming. That's the word. It's always so affirming. Once you have even one person, I remember when I got my first viewer that wasn't a person I knew that I didn't like bully into watching my stream. I felt so good about myself.
Yeah, that's my little shit nugget of advice that doesn't pertain to the question whatsoever, but just make sure if anyone ever asks me like, how do I feel bad about streaming or like, how do I get better? It's just first and foremost, I'll ask, do you enjoy streaming? Do you enjoy, is there some sense of enjoyment that you get from the point that you go live to end stream? Is there some sense of enjoyment that you get from it? And if the answer is no, I'm like, you might not like streaming.
I will also say, anyone that's aspiring to be a VTuber, don't get a model right off the bat. If anyone in chat currently, the 12 people I see right now, if anyone is currently thinking about being a VTuber, don't get a model right off the bat.
Yeah.
Get a little PNG.
Do PNG.
It's so expensive.
We've both been from PNG things, and it's like, what is it? It's so much cheaper. Like, a lot of my stuff is, not all my stuff. I mean, I started out completely DIY. A lot of my stuff still is DIY, but I've gotten some help. But it's yeah, it's so much cheaper, and you can actually, like, I don't know, if there's a character you come up with, you can pull something from it. Like, literally, my guy was basically a glorified stick figure. But here we are.
Yeah, and my current model right now is based off of a PNG I made on Pit Crew. You know, but it's like a picture of who I look in real life, how I look in real life, combined with this Pit Crew that I made to be my PNG tuber. And you can make Pit Crews for free. You know, as long as it says can be used commercially, you're all the way in the clear.
Yep. And it's just a matter of, there's not even like, people talk about like, oh, you have to like act out, you have to like act a part or things like that. But it's like, if you want to, go ahead. But like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think I act any different. People that know me off camera can say like, can tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I don't act any differently on camera versus off camera.
I feel the same way. I don't feel like I play a character at all. I mean, like I puppet, but that's not playing a character. I move my model a lot on screen, so it emotes with what I'm saying. But I am who I am, regardless of what you see.
That's kind of why, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of like why I like VR chat so much, is because it gives me it is nice to have a medium to move around in.
Yeah.
And I talk with my hands a little bit when I've given the
opportunity.
opportunity.
I do the same thing. I have a really bad thing. I point when I say stuff. I like point at what I'm saying. It's like a lot of the time when I'm talking, I'm pointing right at my fucking TV.
I get that. I get that. I also like, but if I laugh or things like that, I tend to hunch over.
Yeah, same.
I'm very back and forth.
I have like kind of a little bit of a segue. Do you write stuff down to talk about it on stream? This is actually my question.
All right. Long and short of it, no. Which boils down to more, in my opinion, it boils down more to, I'm very, pardon my French, but I'm very laissez-faire about my generally life. I tend to find that if I try to plan things out, it's fine, but I'm stiff.
Yeah.
Whereas if I just kind of do stuff off the cuff, yeah, it can be a little more rocky, but I find the stuff that it ends up coming more naturally, and like, I can talk about stuff for longer if it's off the cuff, and it may be less coherent, but I don't know. I personally find I like doing that more than writing stuff down. I'm not going to say one's better than the other, but that's how I personally do things.
Yeah, it's just different for every person, you know? I'm kind of like in the middle. So I have a Discord server that's only has me in it, right? Yep, and I call it my work Discord.
Oh, mine's just called Alone.
Oh, but I call it my work Discord, and I have 3 channels in it. I have Image Mover, To Do, and Topics. And in Topics is where because I have my phone with me all the time, right? I used to write things down that happened to me throughout the day.
Yep.
And I was like, I don't always have a pen and paper with me, but I always have my phone. So inside that Discord server, I have, you know, things that I think are interesting that I might want to bring up. I don't like write out everything I'm going to say. I'm just like, I do cliff notes. Like, let me look at one right now. But my most recent one that I haven't talked about yet, this is literally a month ago, the Vatican unveiled a fucking anime figure.
Oh, fucking that, yeah.
I wrote that down a month ago and I haven't talked about it. And like I just have little things like that
Mm-hmm.
written down. So I have, if I ever run dry on this will also piggyback off of nerves as a streamer. If you ever run dry on things to talk about, you have something to fall back on because you wrote something down.
Mm-hmm. That is a good way to do things. I will say I wish I could write more stuff down, but I do not lead. This isn't a as a streamer, it does help if you lead a very, I'm gonna call it interesting life. Because I'm about as plain white bread as it comes in terms of my lifestyles. And so, Darkhood, what the fuck? Homie comes into chat. When she foo on my tacular.
Real shit.
Real shit.
Well, that can also be said to have like a snowball effect. It's like the bigger you become as a streamer, the more weird things that happen to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's also a sense of like embellishment.
Yeah.
If you can learn to
talk about Loosh.
if you can embellish stories, not necessarily tell lies, but if you can embellish stories, that can be if you do just chatting a lot, you become a very good storyteller very quickly. Or you might just be an inherently good storyteller, so.
What that is another good question. This one's gonna be me again. I'm sorry.
No.
What do you feel like your strong suit is as an entertainer?
Shit. This is the same problem I have with work interviews where they're like, what is your strong suit? What's your weakness? Problem
Well,
is,
I'm interviewing you for my VTuber Corp, so
yeah, your VTuber core. What is my strength? Probably. I feel like I'm gonna say energy.
yeah.
I feel like I can carry my energy pretty consistently. Not always, but I feel like I carry my energy pretty consistently. That or can go off the thing we were talking about before where my enunciation is very good.
Your enunciation is very good. He is the easiest person to make subtitles for I've ever worked with.
You just got to go from 0 to 100 really quickly. Up your gain, it'll be fine.
Real.
I make it up with my fancy food. That's my strong suit as a content creator. I make really good food. But I never show it on stream. At some point I gotta figure out how to do a hand cam, maybe not hand cam or camera stream and hook that up to my PCs because I want to do a cooking stream so goddamn badly.
I think that'd be cool. I think you are. I would say you are a innovative streamer.
That's
You
a
come
good
up with
word.
things. Yeah, you come up with things that I wouldn't think of. You know, and I think a lot of people would say the same thing. You have redeems on your channel that I'm like, wow, I should have thought about that. That's fucking awesome.
There was. I do find it funny that you say that because literally whenever everybody asks me to come up with like something creative, I come up with the most like in terms of not streaming, like if I have a homework assignment or something, or I'm coming up with something outside of like for example, this is technically streaming, but like my character. Like I had an infinite number of possibilities that I could have poorly drawn, and I chose to literally draw a stick figure. But for whatever reason, I'm like the ideas sometimes flow when it comes to goddamn what is it? Streaming.
Yeah, that was a secondary question asked by someone in the Discord. What inspired the models?
Hold on. Before we do that, I got to turn these questions around on you, Mr. Sir.
Oh fuck.
What is your strongest suit in streaming, would you say?
After I opened up a lot, I would say I'm a pretty strong storyteller.
Yeah.
I think that's probably my strong suit.
You're a strong storyteller. This also goes off of that, but you're good with words.
Oh, I do try to speak eloquently. That's why
There's
I say
that.
fuck a lot.
Yes, welcome to the club. Welcome to the fuck club. You're very good at like knowing, was it proper ethos is the term technically, I think. Ethos, pathos, logos. I don't know if you ever did like literacy analysis.
Yes, yes.
Your ethos is I believe the correct term for it. You have very good ethos. Emotionally being able to tell things. All right.
Yeah, I try to convey what I have big thoughts and I try to convey them correctly.
You have big thoughts and you try to convey them correctly. I have little or no thoughts and I try to put them into words. One is paring down, the other is somehow managing to put a bunch of hit the 1,000 word count with 10 words.
Oh, thank you for the posture check, Darkhood.
Ah, shit.
And thank you for the stretch. I was like slouching really bad.
Chat caught you
Ugh.
shrimping.
I was shrimping. And to like piggyback off of that, probably just my willingness to learn shit, or like my commitment to a bit.
Yeah, your dedication to whether it be bits or learning something is also very the fuck is the word, admirable.
I also like to think I'm good on the fly, because the Weezer thing, I didn't plan that. I didn't plan that at all.
The impulsiveness of the Weezer bit.
And then I couldn't stop doing it for the rest of the night. After that stream, me and Fu like played games together, or we were just in a Discord call together, and I couldn't fucking stop. I was doing it all night.
That guy, it all started with that fucking kazoo. That goddamn kazoo.
We love the kazoo.
I still love how...
I broke it.
Like, on purpose, or...
No, not on purpose.
Oh, you wheezed too hard?
I wheezed too hard, and I popped the little plastic thing in the middle.
I love how... I know this is a open wound, but I love how in web fishing, you finally got the guitar, and I was like... Everyone was like, play these songs, and you're like, I don't know, I
had to remember how to, like... When I got the guitar, I was like, what tabs do I remember off the top of my head? And the only one I could remember was Smoke on the Water.
Yeah. Which is just, I don't actually know why I'm going to be like, it's just because I don't know the, it's power chords, isn't it?
Technically, yes.
Is it only power? I thought it was only power. Is it not?
It can be. It can also just be single note.
Yeah.
I've seen people like really accentuate the notes into like extended chords, extended minor chords, but that's just like you're being bougie at that point for what reason?
Yeah. You like to be a little fancy. What's wrong with being a little bougie, huh?
What's
wrong with wanting to be a little fancy?
I too sprinkle a little bit of Parmesan on my Kraft mac and cheese. Don't worry about it.
The Kraft styrofoam Parmesan.
Yeah. It really ups the quality when you do that.
Speaking of food, off topic, but I haven't talked about, well, we've talked about fast food, but I haven't talked about actual food. If you're, though, this isn't an actual question, but if you're looking to improve your food, if you want to get better at cooking, biggest advice from me is cook for someone else. Or
that's
cook for you and someone else, because at least in my, maybe that's just a brain thing for me, but if I have someone else that I'm doing something with, or like I'm participating in something with, I find myself trying harder, which sometimes produces better results. But it also is like, at least with food for me, if I'm cooking for someone else, I'm like, oh, I want to try out something new. Something interesting, because I want to really wow them with something, and that can get you to broaden your horizons and do things that you might not have done, or do something that's out of your league, or not out of your league, out of your comfort zone. Yeah, and that's how you improve. You improve by taking steps. You might fail, you might not fail, but if you fail and you learn, then success. And if you don't fail, that's success by default.
True.
That's Foo's unrequested advice about food improvement. Cook for other people.
We do love cooking. Plus, cooking for other people is just fun.
It is, yes. Or cooking with
It's
other people
rewarding.
is cooking with other people is also really fun. Depending.
Uh,
Eh,
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 people, 3 other people is getting a little crowded. I don't do more than don't cook with 5 chefs in the kitchen. I've done it before. That's
Yeah.
not good. And it doesn't help that there was a 6th chef in the kitchen in the form of a Bluetooth speaker that was underneath a beanie someone was wearing. We attempted to ratatouille.
Did it work?
We made ratatouille, surprisingly, but it was very.
So it
didn't work.
did it work?
It didn't
Okay.
work.
You dodged it at first. That's why I was.
I can't recommend ratatouilleing in real life.
Okay. Stream idea. We'll parlay on that.
I'm gonna have to fucking take a. All right, you heard it here. First time I do if I can get a hand thing set up. Stebby, are you familiar with onigiri?
I am.
So you're familiar with the hand-brain collabs?
Yes.
All right.
Partially.
I believe I'm going to be taking that, what's the word? I'm going to be taking that, idea in which I think we might have to do a thing where if I get it working, I'm going to have to make you be my Remy of sorts.
I was gonna say, 1 sub and I'll be in his hat and I'll make him cook shit.
Well, okay, hold on. What's up? Well, never mind. Eventually. One sub to Stebio, and Stebio will be the first brain in the Foodtacular hand brain collaboration, food collaboration.
That sounds fucking awesome.
That does mean you will have to come up with something for me to cook.
It's gonna be like playing fucking Surgeon Simulator.
Surgeon Simulator, one-handed, one-armed cook, one food cook.
Yeah.
One food cook.
Wait, we got sidetracked again. There was a question that was what inspired the models?
Yes.
You first.
Technically speaking, I'd have to. What inspired this model? You'd have to ask my artist Ray is dumb. I don't know if they're in chat or not. They're in the Discord, so I could probably ask them. If I had to guess, it's no secret that I'm twinkish in nature. A twinkish in. I don't think I'm very femboyish in nature, but maybe I give off the vibes of femboyness. Oh, speaking of vibes, that reminded me of something. Which probably inspired the kitty gamer headset. And also, I drank a lot, both alcoholic and non-alcoholic on stream, which probably led to the can of soda/beer.
That'll do it.
As for the overall, like, just circle man, I'm not a very good artist. And I wanted to draw something simple.
Hey, it works.
I wish I had a more interesting story, but I'm gonna be completely honest. That's it. Please tell me you have please tell me that you have a better story.
No, I talked about it a little bit earlier. My model is actually just like based off my real life appearance and a pit crew that I had. It's just those combined. But the pit crew was also based on how I looked.
Mm-hmm.
And with the 2.0, it's not going to be that. It's going to be a little different.
Although, is it? No, it's my 1.0 VTuber model. That's not a 2.0 model. This is technically my 2.0.
You haven't debuted yet.
No,
technically. So
that's
happening. You got your 1.0 coming up.
Do I do it for the month of December? I
didn't skip all your questions, Dark Hood. You asked who our favorite people were since we started. That's a loaded question that can get us in trouble.
Wait. In terms of like streamers that we watch or people that we've collaborated with?
People we interact with. That's a very loaded question, and that is
kind of a loaded question. I can say that everybody that I've interacted with has been an absolute pleasure, and that's not like me being a kiss ass. Y'all have been great.
Same on my end. Everyone that I've interacted with, I actually interact with off of stream too, because I just think they're genuinely fun people to be around.
Except the fucking best viewers here bots. Fuck them people.
Yeah, fuck those guys in particular.
Fuck those guys in particular. I don't think there's anybody who have interacted with since streaming and meeting people and growing a community that have been like, man, I don't really like them.
Yeah.
Nothing comes to mind.
Same here.
That's just that Stebio guy. I can't stand
Dude,
him.
I've heard awful things about him.
Yeah. Like the way
I heard
he almost
has this dumb guy model.
I heard he pissed himself in Five Nights at Freddy's.
On that topic, Stebio needs to go piss right now, as a matter of fact.
Do we do a little bit of an ad break?
I think we do a little ad break.
You go piss, I'll try to entertain, and then I gotta go get another drink here.
Well, I'll just run an ad break on my end.
Never mind. I can't run an ad break. So we'll be right back after these short messages, chat.
Yeah, BRB.
Oh, look. 10 million mega brain cell, mega doo-doo shit. Ugh. Alrighty, we're back. Is Piss Boy back? Piss Boy is not. He appears to be flying away, though. Hellos, chat. Hello, live studio audience. Is there anything you want to ask me individually? Well, it's mega doo-doo shit. Anything you want to ask me while Piss Baby's away? So I'm gonna face this creator.
Fucking Piss Baby!
Crushing. Yeah, you're Piss Baby.
Baby!
Piss Baby.
And so I have wireless headphones now, and I could hear everything when I walk away. It's so weird.
You're Piss Baby, and I'm shit. I have an alliteration for that, but I don't want to say it.
Okay.
What are the struggles of being a faceless creator?
Struggles of the faceless creator are
Not doxing myself every 30 seconds.
I have the same fucking problem. Oh my god.
You've done a much better job of it than I have. I mean, you have not doxed yourself at all. I have. That's as far as I'm gonna go with that.
In one of my very, very early streams, I doxed myself, like full legal name and all of that.
Oh, I don't think I've done that, but I have. There is a VOD that got taken down on my end.
I have also in the Discord like once a week. I forget I'm in the streaming Discord, and I think I'm in my personal Discord, and I almost send a picture of myself that's heavily edited to look like Giga Chad. And I almost sent it. I'm like, oh fuck, this is the wrong Discord.
Incredible.
So I'm probably gonna end up doxing myself at some point. I'm gonna forget.
I forget if I posted it, but I have a fucking image of myself that I want to use. I probably could use and just put my face over my face, but I'm doing the fucking Peter Griffin death pose. It's a really good fucking image, and I react to it all. I use it to react all the time with stuff. I'm like, there's a number of times where I almost posted, and I was like, wait a second, I can't do this.
I use the Giga Chad one as a reaction too.
Ooh. There's another image I use that I react, and I definitely can't do this, but you know the one, I forget what his name is, but it's the one dude, and he's like staring at the camera like, Or like you're saying something.
Yeah.
I can send you the image of it if you don't know, but yeah. I have an image of me making that face, and it's unfucking canny. And I've almost sent that a few times. I was like, wait a second, I physically can't do this one.
That's probably the biggest challenge as a faceless creator, almost fucking doxing ourselves. Because honestly, faceless creator challenges are just creator challenges.
Yeah. I mean, unless you're doing things like always having like a persona to keep up, but neither one of us does that.
Yeah. The biggest problem I would say with being a faceless creator is don't have the normal. People like to gauge things off of body language, right?
Yeah.
Someone's body language can make a joke way funnier,
Mhm.
or you can like know anything someone says is affected by their body language. You don't have that as a faceless creator.
Not inherently, at least.
Yes. VTubing the way I would say Shy Lily's really good at it.
Mhm.
VTubing the way Shy Lily does kind of alleviates a lot of that, but you have to over animate yourself, over exert yourself, and that could be a whole different problem. Hello, Kine. Welcome in.
Yeah. I will say, this one has been something that I caught my eye, actually, and I think you have more to say on it. But, we got an FMK. I'm assuming you know what I'm talking about.
I
Fuck,
do
marry, kill.
not. Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm
I
assuming.
saw.
So we have a question from the audience. Fuck, marry, kill. Raz Tavi, Sunbake Space, or Chrono Carl.
Thank you for the follow, Kine. Thank you so much. Fuck Mary Kill Sun. Okay. You're acquainted with Carl, right, Fu?
I'm acquainted, but I don't think I've actually sat down and talked with him.
This. Thank you for the head pat. This is gonna get back to all three of them. I'm sorry, guys. I have to. I'm being held at gunpoint. Look, there's a giant hand on my head making me say it. Oh,
I gotta, you can't see it, but I have an invisible gun. I have it pointed at his temple.
yeah. So I have very logical reasons for this.
As anyone
Uh,
would.
Sorry, son. Right off the bat, kill. I'm very apologetic. I'm sorry.
Does it have anything to do with putting you in a jar?
Yes, it has everything to do with that. Let me
Stebio
out of the
doesn't want to be in the
jar.
jar.
Yes. Fuck Raz. I would do that. He seems like a tender lover.
Mm-hmm.
And marry Carl because Carl is a big provider. He gives off big provider, and God damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. Please don't hold this against. I'm never collabing with them ever again. I'm gonna get blacklisted.
All right, that's it. The Lethal Company collab's over. Sorry, guys. Raz and Steb, Raz and Sun didn't want Steb to be on the collab. Sorry. Also, sorry for. I got a ruler in my hands. I got an app.
Carva, are you still here? Okay, never mind. Carva's not here. They're not gonna relay that to Carl.
Not unless it gets clipped. I'm just kidding.
Someone's gonna go back and clip it now.
I should preface this is all fun and games. As for me, this one's hard. Carl, I'm not gonna lie. This one's hard. Raz is definitely married for me. Raz feels like he would be a good house husband. Raz gives off house husband vibes.
I believe that. So you want to go out and be the provider, is what you're saying.
If I'm gonna be honest, in any relationship, I'm probably gonna be the house husband.
See, that's what I was thinking, because I feel like I give off house husband energy.
You got that, you doing them the what are you house husbanding? I gotta know.
Well, yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. Yes, I keep the nana real sweet for your eating.
God fucking damn it. Is that why you said you wanted to be a housewife or house husband? If so, that's a great joke.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
So now I got fucking and killing Sun and Carl.
Whoever asked this question, I hate you.
Sun wants to see my concrete slappers. That's a federal offense.
Not the concrete slappers.
Son, I'm sorry, get in the chair. And then that leaves Carl. I guess I'm fucking Chrono Carl. This would be really awkward if this is the only fucking interaction we have.
Yeah. You're blacklisted now. Sorry, bud. I was avoiding. I was avoiding that on purpose. I was avoiding it on purpose.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, if Hood didn't ask it, I was gonna ask it because it was on the next on the fucking list.
I was
Wait,
ignoring it
that
on
was
purpose.
Janae.
I know it was Janae. I
Oh
was
wait, no, that
ignoring it.
Janae has a different one.
Oh God.
Dark Hood Raz JG.
I'm not. No, I'm not doing that.
We're not. That's
no,
fair. Dark Hood thinks you'd marry him.
I would.
Okay,
I would marry him.
I don't know how I didn't ask this immediately, because it literally happened yesterday. How was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, we both kind of like skimmed over that.
Yeah, I was like, I went to go get some water, and I opened the fridge, and I saw Thanksgiving leftovers staring me right in the face, and I was like, I didn't ask him about his Thanksgiving.
If you're in the Discord, if you're in the Discord, you'll know I said hot piddle because I overate.
He did hopital. This collab,
did
little did y'all
hopital.
know, this collab was about to not happen because we both were in hopital from overeating.
I think the exact words were hold on. I think we both went and then I said hot piddle.
I believe this is in your Discord, right? I think
Yeah, it's in mine or yours.
I think it went for something else, but yeah, let's go with overeating.
Yeah, overall, Thanksgiving was a great. It was great.
That's good to hear. Mine was actually also pretty good. Pretty uneventful, which is always nice.
I did have to eat subpar sweet potato casserole and pretend like I like it, but you know what's new.
Damn. My potatoes. Consequently, my potatoes turned out quite nice, actually.
I know. I
I
saw your picture that you posted, and I was like, oh, I'm so jealous.
They were pretty good. There wasn't anything necessarily like super. They look really fancy. They're. I would say, yeah, okay, they're fancy. Okay, I'm just gonna say they're fancy because I'm gonna get flack if I say they're not fancy. But
They are.
It's your usual sweet potato stuff, though. It's sweet potatoes. I don't, with the hot dish, I don't mash them. I just do like sweet potatoes or yams, whatever you call them, sliced. Which I know are you a fan of sweet potatoes / yams?
I am.
Okay. What's your if you had a preference to like the slices versus the mash, which is your preference?
Probably the slices, but I like it when they get a little crispy on the outside.
Okay. Because I know we're gonna talk about that actually as well. Now we're on the topic of potatoes, but
oh God,
I don't worry. I've all the anger has left my body. I've internalized it.
I'm so glad.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense to say all the anger has left my body and then I've don't think about it. They're sliced. So I took a mandolin to them, so they're dimes, dollars, nickels, whatever you want to call them. And then it's just butter, brown sugar, and then raw sugar. Cinnamon, nutmeg, salt, pepper. I forgot the pepper. Which is
pretty standard hot dish.
Pretty bog standard sweet potato yam hot dish. Then on top it's pecans,
pecan,
which I think is again pretty bog standard. Craisins, which depending on where you are, I think is pretty standard.
I saw marshmallow fluff on there as well.
No, actually, that's where it gets. Technically, the craisins. So the craisins, I took their whiskey soaked craisins, which sounds a lot fancier than they are. You take whiskey, you boil it for like, or you simmer it for like, I don't know, 15 minutes to get the alcohol out. Then you take a bowl of craisins and you throw the whiskey in there while it's baking.
Yeah.
And then you put them on top. That's not actually marshmallow fluff. That is ricotta cheese. Ricotta, depending on how you pronounce it.
You've lost me.
It's very good. It adds a creamy. So for me, sweet potatoes with the marshmallows are very sweet, especially with the butter and brown sugar. Which I'm not a soup. I don't have a huge sweet tooth. I like things that are. I'm fine with sweet things, but they need to be balanced out. And that The ricotta cheese is actually very good for balancing it out. It adds a bit of like creaminess and mildness to the. Oh wait, this is a texture thing probably. Are you a fan of ricotta
Yeah,
cheese in like lasagna, things like that?
I am. I do like ricotta. Ricotta's good in a lot of things. I don't think it's good in sweet potato casserole though.
It's surprisingly really good. It evens it. It mellows it out.
I won't. I'll take your word for it. I will not be making it myself,
You
but
won't be, but in this in the Thanksgiving that we definitely will have at some point, I will be making it and bringing it and stuffing it in your mouth hole, and you'll be going, ricotta cheese is good in this.
Okay, clip that for 5 years down the line, so I can hold him to that.
I'm gonna stuff my cheese in Stebio's mouth. Speaking of cheese and potatoes,
Oh,
a little birdie told me that you don't like cheesy potatoes, aka scalp potatoes, aka
potatoes au gratin.
potatoes au gratin, aka what the funeral potatoes. How the fuck did I forget the name of funeral
Fucking
potatoes?
funeral potatoes is crazy.
You've never heard them referred to as funeral potatoes?
No, sir.
Oh.
Never.
For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, cheesy potatoes, which are essentially a cheesy potato hot dish. You take cheese, you take sliced or cubed potatoes, you bake it, you put some cheese and maybe breadcrumbs on top, depending on who you are, and you serve it. It's good. Unless you're Stebio.
They're wet. It's a texture thing. I don't like wet potatoes.
This just in, Stebio doesn't like being wet. Add that to the bio.
Add that to the bingo card, as a matter of fact.
Stebio is dry as a desert. Dry as the Sahara.
Only when I'm with you.
I tend to have that effect on people.
I'm sorry.
I'm like a fucking silica packet. Please don't eat me or you will die.
That's crazy. No, potatoes au gratin, like, I just don't like the way they taste and the way like the texture is, because like the wet cheese sauce like just changes the flavor profile of potato, and I just don't like it. It's just that is
Not a fan of the
is.
mouthfeel. I'm actually a supreme. I really do like the. This is, I don't know if this is how bad this is for you, but I actually really do like that. It's the I don't know. It's comforting. It feels like when I eat something that's like hot and gooey and starchy, it clogs up my fucking arteries and it fills the hole in my heart.
Food likes hot and gooey things in his mouth to fill up his hole.
I always
You heard
swallow,
it first.
baby. Off the topic of things you don't like, I don't know if I ever asked you, if I ever said, but can we get for the camera? What is the go-to thing for Thanksgiving for you? What is the thing you look forward to most in Thanksgiving in terms of the smorgasbord of food?
There's 3 things. Everyone's a big fan of their mother's cooking, right?
Mm-hmm.
My mom makes rolls from scratch. I love her rolls.
Everyone's a fan of my mother's cooking except for my mother.
That's normally how it be.
Yeah.
I'm also a big fan of deviled eggs. I said this morning, bad news for deviled eggs. I woke up.
I can confirm.
Big fan of deviled eggs.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
My mom also makes really good cornbread.
Mm-hmm. I know you mentioned that. Oh wait, that was Hood, right?
Yeah, Hood was over for Thanksgiving, and he snatched up all the cornbread before he left.
I gotta ask. So, I'm not particularly. I don't have many ties to the South, so my cornbread knowledge is relatively, not great. So with cornbread, do you what is your? Are you just like a cornbread purist where you only do like cornbread, or you do like honey on top, or do you do like cheese and jalapeno? What's your point? What's your view on this?
So
As
my
a cornbread
mom's
lover.
I've had all kinds of cornbread, right? I've had bog standard cornbread. I've had fancy cornbread. My mom's tends to stack on top,
Mhm.
and the cornbread is is normally dry. Cornbread is a dry dish.
Okay.
A lot of the time, but my mom, instead of using like cornmeal, she uses cream corn in the mix, so it's
Okay.
moist, right? So it never dries out. It's kind of more like a hot cake up north. If you've ever had
Yep.
a cornmeal hot cake,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of more like that. It's a little sweeter as well, and
Mm-hmm.
we do a summer sausage, a spicy summer sausage with cheese and
Ooh.
jalapeno in it too.
Okay. Okay.
It's always really good.
So you seem to be, I'm pulling from the things. You seem to be more of a fan of your, kind of. I'm gonna call them the sides and not like the main dishes or the
Uh,
tertiary. I'm gonna call them because you have like the main thing is like okay the turkey, and then you have the sides like the
mhm.
mashed potatoes, dressing slash stuffing, gravy, cranberry sauce, all that stuff, and then you have the tertiary, which is like the like maybe the salad, the charcuterie board, kind of the little appetizers before. I guess I don't know how you structure your
Yes.
Thanksgiving, but like that's how we do it over at the Tacular household.
Pretty similar. What my mom does is she just puts everything out and people can
Ah,
go as they wish.
okay, okay.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I don't really like the main stuff. I normally go for the sides.
Okay, okay.
I'm not a big so like turkey. I do love my mom's cooking and my dad's cooking as well. They never make turkey well,
Mm,
and I'm just not a big ham person in general.
damn. I kind of can understand the hand thing. I gotta ask about the turkey. How do they do the turkey? Is it deep fried? Is it oven roasted whole? Do they spatchcock it?
Depends on the year. They do
Mm.
it different each year.
Mm.
This
Really
year it
now?
was just oven baked. Last
Mm.
year it was smoked. I
Oh,
definitely didn't like that. I did not like
really?
the smoked turkey. It was too dry. It
Oh,
came out
actually, that
really
makes
dry.
sense.
This year it was fine. It just kind of I don't know. It just didn't hit the way I wanted it to.
That's fair. I mean, that's the general consensus with turkey is this is would literally just be better as chicken.
Yeah, pretty much.
I will say, Papa Fu is the one that handles it's pretty the Fu household is pretty split with like helping prep things.
Mhm.
Papa Fu's generally the one that handles the turkey. It's pretty actually he's gotten it down to a science. It's pretty damn good. He spatchcocks it, which for those who aren't familiar with it, you basically what you do is you get your whole bird, you let it thaw, and then you take out the spine with a poultry shears, which are just like heavy duty scissors. You flip it over and you break the breastbone, and you basically lay it flat. You lay the turkey flat, and it cooks significantly quicker and more evenly. And then
Yeah.
he dry brines it, so he basically covers it in salt, and then he does the good old just cover it in butter, and then you put butter under the skin, and then he does a dry rub on it, and it turns out really surprising, about as juicy as you can get a turkey to be.
Jealous, very jealous.
It also is. I do like me. I like me a good roast bird. Like my sentiment is this is good, but it would just be better as like chicken.
Yeah, every time. Every time.
I mean, the only reason that you don't do chicken is you'd have to do like 2 to 3 chickens, and it's like that's a no, that's a different kind of nightmare. You
Yeah.
basically do ham and turkey because it's large enough. I want to say what I look forward to is well, now I'm looking forward to green bean casserole. Actually, fuck, I said the c
Oh,
word. I said the c word.
I'm infecting. The brainworms come in.
I look forward to green bean hot dish and which I didn't actually used to before. This year was a little different. I'm a new man.
The French onions on top really got you, didn't
It
they?
wasn't actually that. Mom Tacular changed it up this year. So no, I said casserole. It's even worse.
I've
Um,
permeated into his noggin.
the so the normally when you do it, it's the cream of the like bog standard hot dish is cream of mushroom, uh, canned green beans, French onions on top, right?
Mhm, mhm.
Bake it and you're good to go. She likes to do it a bit over the top because she does. We do all of our like food prep before, and then we just throw it in the oven and just cook it to temp.
Right.
Which allows us to go a little bit over the top. So what she does is she makes her own cream of mushroom, which isn't actually that hard. It's just like a little bit of extra time. You basically take mushrooms, you cook them off, you add veg stock and cream, salt, pepper, and you're done.
Standard.
It's not that hard, and so you can do that. This year, we use fresh green beans, which are just always better in my opinion. Fresh vegetables are always better than canned, except unless those are beans. That's different. Same. We do the canned onions just because it's a pain in the ass to make your own. That's an actual pain in the ass to make your own because they burn really easily. And then it was chicken stock it was homemade chicken stock because I had made a bunch of it a few days prior. And so we had a bunch in the freezer. With the cream of mushroom, a few extra mushrooms, and then smoked Gruyere and Gouda cheese. And it's really good. If you like green bean,
sound fancy smanchy.
If you like, it's basically green bean casserole. It's slightly elevated green bean casserole, but literally you could just add smoked Gouda and Gruyere. And that shit is fucking incredible.
You said the C word again, brother.
Shit! I hate you. I hate everything you stand for. Other than that, I actually really like dressing or stuffing, depending on who you are.
Stuffing is a good pick, especially when like it crisps up. You got like the crunchy edge and the soft.
A bit of a okay. This might be a bit of a controversial take. I actually kind of like moist stuffing or moist dressing.
I don't like wet. I don't like wet bread.
I was like, I can imagine you wouldn't like moist stuffing.
No, sir.
Yeah, Darkhood. It's funny that you actually mentioned. Oh, bacon as well. There's bacon in it. In the hot dish. I can't believe I forgot about that. Our local butcher does really, really good thick cut applewood smoked bacon.
Ooh.
It's like legitimately smoked bacon and it's really good.
That do sound good. Applewood anything is good though when you smoke it.
Except for turkey. But you don't really applewood smoke turkey.
No. I think my dad used oak. He smoked it.
That sounds about right. Oh, I should probably also mention my gambling adventures as well.
Yeah, he's up 15 or up 6.
I am up 6. So basically, there's one major gambling event that occurs with the Tacular. I don't partake in it usually. Well, I don't partake in it because I don't like football, but essentially, the Tacular household does, I think it's pool tabs is the thing. Basically, during one of the games, the football games, they will look at the score at the halftime and at halftime at an end game, and they'll do 2 pools, which basically they'll have 100 numbers that consist of the scores. So like, from 1 to 9 or from 0 to 9. So it'd be like 0, 1, 2, 0 to 1, 0 to 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4. And it'll basically be if it's 0, 1 and the score at halftime is somehow 0 to 1 or 10 to 11 or something along those lines, you win.
Right.
And it gets very heated and it's very convoluted, and I'm not doing a very good job at telling this because I don't fully understand it, which is why I never participate in it. That's the big gambling event that I don't participate in. We had a smaller gambling event. There's a fun little dice game called Left, Right, Center. It's dice rolling basically, and it's $3 to play, and I won once. And there was enough people that I got $15 after 3 rounds. No, $15 after 4.
Surprising a VTuber doesn't like a sport.
I don't like football, okay? I mean, I don't like a lot of sports balls. Hockey can be enjoyable to watch.
Midwestern response.
Hockey's enjoyable to watch. I like playing. Playing lacrosse is, but actually, like, passing with lacrosse, lacrosse passing is actually fun. It's a good shoulder workout as well.
Midwestern response.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Mr. Pedestal, not Midwestern pedestal, Midwestern looker down upon her. What's your go-to sports ball?
Not a single one.
Oh, well,
If I had to pick, probably soccer.
that's fair. Dad-tacular and bro-tacular into soccer.
Soccer's the only one that I looked at. Basketball also. I was like, okay, I could like maybe have fun playing. I don't like watching sports.
Yeah, I share that sentiment.
Uh,
Are you
we
into
have any more
like?
questions?
Do you have any more questions?
Yeah, I was looking in the Discord to see if we have any more.
Oh,
I was making sure we don't miss anyone.
yeah. I do apologize if we do miss anyone. Are you more
Save as
into
well.
European or American or what? Or just kind of world football in general?
Just world football in general.
Okay. A particular team? Oh wait, you
No,
enjoy playing it more
no.
than watching it. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
As literally like what the
Here's one. How does it feel to be known enough to have a community, but not enough to be recognized on the streets? What is your take?
I'm happy. I had a cold sweat. I don't actually so Mom-tacular and Dad-tacular, no, I stream. I don't know if Bro-tacular does. I might have told him, but he didn't internalize it. Mom-tacular brought it up yesterday.
Oh no.
That was not. She didn't out. She sort of brought it up. She didn't outright say I was a streamer, but yeah, she mentioned some stuff, and I was like, oh, I didn't outright say it, and I don't know if I got a look on my face, but I was like, I really don't want to talk about streaming with my family.
I wouldn't either.
Talking about streaming with people outside of streaming is so fucking nerve-wracking because you're like, how do I talk about streaming culture without sounding like a fucking psychopath?
Yeah, I've said pog in casual conversation before.
I did that and I weaned myself off of it by using cyberpunk lingo, and then I weaned myself off of cyberpunk lingo by doing something. I don't know what, but I'm no longer using cyberpunk lingo.
Oh yeah, Darkhood fucking mentioned it to my parents one time that I stream, and I didn't tell them. They didn't know I was streaming.
Yeah.
Because like, how do I tell my parents that I pretend to be an anime boy on the internet? I kind of an immersion break there. Fucking plot twist. I'm not actually the character you see on screen, even though he's very similar to me.
My immersion is ruined.
I know. I know.
Chad,
How horrible.
I don't think I need to tell you that I don't look like the character you see on the screen.
Yeah.
It's almost comical how opposite we are, actually, in terms of Foo-tacular and operator. I'm gonna call myself immersion break.
Operator. Oh, so like the Foodtacular avatar's a mecha.
Sure, let's go with that. More lore. That's
Getting
new
the
lore.
Ava. Getting the Ava Foo. Getting the Ava Foo.
Getting the tacular Foo.
That's fucking hilarious. My side for that question is I always think it's super cool that I have a community. And I think it's just the fact that people come to me for anything is always mind-boggling.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the slightest.
It's mind-boggling to yourself, but not really everyone else around you.
I guess I could see that. I think that goes for any creative.
Yeah.
Because anything like you can say about this field, you can say about any creative field. It's like you will never see what other people. You will never see the things you achieve or the things you accomplish the way other people see it, because you have a different perspective than they do.
Mm-hmm. You also tend to be more critical of yourself than other people are of you.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just
and
kind of
in
general
any
though.
creative field. Yeah,
That's why
and
I'm
it's
always
just
like.
always you first.
That's why I'm always like, whenever people do, what is it, fan art to me, I'm like, holy shit, because like
Yeah, no,
it's personified. Like, oh, I did something that made it so somebody was like, yes, I'm going to. You inspired me to make something.
I'm the same way. Every time I get fan art, I'm so cheesed for like the rest of the day, and I'm just amazed someone would want to draw one me, and two that I inspired someone to draw something.
I gotta get better at verbalizing it though, because I'm not very good with words. In case you haven't realized.
You learn. I only speak as well as I do because I did a lot of public speaking.
Mm,
Not for like a work thing, just like I was always the head for like in school projects. I was the guy
mm,
presenting. I didn't want to get made fun of, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna be the guy that's really good at this.
that's fair. You did that. I
Also,
was. Oh,
I was reading chat. You first.
the for me, you was that. For me, it was. I did several years in speech club, but insider information. Unfortunately, it didn't actually help me speak. Well, it helped me speak a little better. I guess I don't know because I have no way to compare like before and after, but it was also good for literacy analysis.
Hmm.
And then I stopped doing it and I kind of stopped being able to analyze literature critically.
Yeah, if you
Womp
don't
womp.
use it, you lose it. Also, want to point out y'all are V/PNG tubers. People won't recognize you in public, anyways. You say that, but someone could like, wait a minute. I know that octave. I know that
I
specific decibel.
I know that voice. I'm lucky enough that
Yeah.
I think I guess it's for you. I think I'm lucky enough that I have a pretty ununique voice.
Uh, I think my voice stands out really bad.
Damn.
I have a very particular accent,
Oh.
and I think if you heard me, because I sound pretty much identical. I don't have any filters to make my voice sound different. If you
Mhm.
heard me in real life, you'd be like, yeah, that's that idiot online.
That's that dumb guy online
Yeah,
who doesn't like cheesy potatoes and fucking likes cornbread.
I do love cornbread. I feel like my voice is annoying. Anyone who hears their voice, they feel like it's annoying.
That's that's literally the thing of like whenever you hear that's the other thing that's speech helped me because you're commonly listening to yourself because you'll insider information. The best way to get good at public speaking is record yourself speaking, look at yourself speaking, and see what you did wrong, and then fix it. That requires you to
Yep.
listen to yourself, and it's like ingrained into the human thought process of like listening to yourself in a recording, like you just cringe.
Yeah, piggyback off of that, like the best way to accelerate public speaking, take a video of yourself for 10 minutes just talking,
Mm-hmm.
and then don't look at it. Look at it the next day, and you're like, oh well, I couldn't sit through this. Let me like what would make me be able to sit through this better? And then you need to do that.
Mm-hmm. It's also good for jokes. If you tell a joke and then replay the joke, you learn if it was actually funny or not, or like you learn if your delivery was good or not.
Yeah, I do that with friends. I like I like, hey, let me run this joke by you, or I'll just do it in like a social setting. And if they find it funny, I will say it on stream. And if they don't, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I just won't say it then.
Mm, that's
I
fair.
think I think one time I tested a joke out in a Discord hangout, and you were there. And I said, brother, I'm on some shit that ain't even out the ass, and everyone was just so quiet. And I was like, okay, well, that's not funny, so I'm not gonna say it.
I wasn't there. There's no way I wasn't there.
Oh,
I would have
yeah,
fucking if I wasn't there and if nobody reacted, I wasn't there. Because there's no way I would
okay.
have deadpan been like that wasn't funny. I'm
Yeah,
on
I
some
was
shit
just
that ain't out the ass is fucking gold.
I'm okay. I'm glad someone else thought so, because no one else thought that was funny when I made that joke. It's like I like waited I was like, brother, I'm on some shit that ain't out the ass. And then everyone was quiet. And then I tried it again 30 minutes later, just because I thought no one heard it. And then everyone was quiet again. I was like, okay, well, that's a bad joke. I won't say
That's the worst.
it.
Not even the pity. There's no way I wasn't there. Or if I didn't laugh, it was because of a fucking bit.
Oh my God.
That shit's gold.
I thought so. I thought that was hilarious.
The high tier poo poo jokes.
Yeah, brother, I'm just on some shit that ain't out the ass. What can I say?
Hell yeah. That feels like a Dracula flow line.
I don't know.
It's not a
I'm
Dracula
not gonna
flow
lie
line,
to
but
you.
it feels like it could be in that video.
I don't know what Dracula flow is, so
Wait,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not gonna pull it up on stream because everybody knows what it is, but do yourself
Except
a favor.
me, apparently.
Do yourself a favor and YouTube it. It's made by Plumcore, which I think is, I don't know if it's headed by Joji, but it's
We love Joji around here.
yeah, so it's kind of filthy Frankish in nature. In
Oh
terms
fuck
of
yeah.
it's a little bit of absurdist humor. It's
I love absurdist humor.
effectively the video is it's an old guy. It's a very sweaty old guy in a Dracula costume. In a very dark room, and a group of probably 20 somethings is surrounding him, telling him to say these lines while they have an iPhone flashlight drilled on his forehead. And it's an insanely funny video.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to find that because that sounds hilarious. Like, actually, genuinely.
Faded into darkness and let the archangels take him. Yo!
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that after stream.
Look up Old Greg. That one I'm not familiar with. Have a good night, Sunbaked.
Good night, son.
Sun's heading out. I'm not familiar with Old Greg.
My keyboard is tweaking. Yeah, I'm tweaking. Sorry. What the fuck is Old Greg? As a
I
matter
have
of
never
fact,
seen Old Greg. Uh-oh. I might have to
Old
save this
Greg.
for, I might have to do a post-stream
What?
reaction. Who's it by?
I think this is The Legend of Old Greg off the Mighty Boosh. Is that what people are talking about?
It's a BBC thing?
Yeah, nope, that's the one I'm talking about. The Mighty Boosh.
Old Greg's History of the Funk.
Yep.
Understandable. Alrighty, that's
Understandable indeed.
the fucking.
I'm gonna have to look at Dracula Flow.
Yeah, I would say there's 3 or 4 of them. You really only need to watch like 1 and 2.
I'm probably going to watch all of them because I'm fucking brain rotted.
As funny, they are very funny, but I will say it's one of the things of like, okay, when we hit Saga 3, it's still like new stuff, but it's very much the same joke told 3-4 times.
Mm-hmm.
And it's entertaining, but it's like, eh.
Well, I laugh at the same joke all the time, so I'm probably going to laugh at it. I'm not going to lie to you.
Hell yeah. I forgot, you're drinking water now, aren't you, or no?
Yeah, I drank all my Sprite. I down that 2-liter. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Tacular family didn't drink too much soda yesterday, so we have a lot of soda left over.
We brought home 4 2-liters.
A full package of Coke, just about a full package of Dr. Pepper, with, what is it, like 10 cans of Dr. Pepper, 10 cans of fucking Fresca.
Goddamn.
We have a lot of soda. On top of that, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I went to fucking town on the soda. I went insane with it.
I forgot for me it was mostly, I was drinking cranberry mules the entire time. I'm assuming you're familiar with what a Moscow mule is. It's that, but it has, instead of using ginger beer, I used cranberry ginger ale. It's pretty good.
Fair. Y'all got soda. Soda is a delicacy. On Thanksgiving?
On Thanksgiving, no. For me, generally it is. I actually have done. If you want to cut soda, well, okay. If you like the bubbly part of soda, a good way to cut soda is using a soda stream.
Yeah.
That shit helps cut soda. I just like carbonated drinks, and if I can just drink carbonated water, I'll just drink carbonated water. I might put like lemon juice in it.
I was gonna say I've done sparkling water with black cherry Mio before as a substitute
Mhm.
when I'm doing a cut.
I just like the bubble part, so I'm like, hee hee. I like how it feels in my mouth.
Hee hee.
But yeah, the oh fuck. I literally forgot what was soda. Oh, pie. Fucking the Aunt-tacular. Yeah, Aunt-tacular. Let's go with that. Was in charge of the pies, and she brought 3 pies for
That's a lot of pie.
too many people, for not enough people. There was a coconut cream pie, a apple pie, and the always gotta have it pumpkin pie, which that leads me to another question for you. But I didn't actually have pie yesterday because I was so full that I couldn't actually eat pie. Because I went back for seconds, and then once I got seconds, I realized, wait, there's pie. And then I proceeded to cry and piss and shit myself because I was too full to have pie.
We hate to see it happen.
However, it was a blessing in disguise. Well, but regardless, because I would have gotten pumpkin, but the apple pie wasn't fully cooked. The bakery didn't fully cook it, so the crust was uncooked.
Damn.
Because everybody who had the apple pie had tummy aches following eating the apple pie.
We hate to hear it.
So, anyways, the result was we only ate like 1 pie's worth of pie, maybe like 1.5. So there's a lot of pie remaining. Plus a smorgasbord of baked goods that were also brought along as appetizers. Like there's some banana bread, pumpkin bread.
Oh, pumpkin bread goes fucking insane.
I gotta ask you, Stebio, are you
What's up?
proponent of sweet potato pie or pumpkin pie?
I'm a pumpkin pie fan.
Ah.
I'm a Chad pumpkin pie enjoyer that flexes on the Chud sweet potato pie enjoyer.
Funny that you mentioned it like that.
Why is that?
I actually prefer sweet potato pie.
Yep, that's what I thought. If I had hands, I'd strangle you.
Yeah? What are you gonna do? Fucking wiggle your nubs at me?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I will.
Can you actually wiggle your
Yeah,
nubs?
if I can wiggle my nubs. They're moved to my left and they're mapped to my left and right movement.
Holy shit. Look at them go. Look at them little
Yeah,
nubbies go.
the nubs do move. I like both pies. That's okay. You can like both, but pumpkin pie is superior.
Don't let him tell you that.
Don't let him tell you that.
That you can't like both 2 pies?
Yeah.
Damn. Literally 30 minutes ago, people were like, you gotta be on one side or the other. You can't be like in between. Literally Stebio, 1884. That would kind of be a good emote where it's fucking, what is it? 1984, but it's the 1984 GIF, but it's your goddamn little guy.
Oh my god.
Literally 1884.
I wish I didn't have the numbers in my name. I can't get rid of them. The numbers are just there.
Eventually you'll be able to change it. Get to partner and you can change your name.
I've tried to change it. I have the option to change my name now.
You do?
No one has just Stebio. No one has that.
So why can't you change it to just Stebio?
I don't know. It won't let me. Every time I do it, this username's invalid.
Oh, damn. Foonight not seeming so stupid now, is it?
Fuck you. My username is cool.
My username's cool.
I just wish I didn't have the numbers.
How dare you? How dare you insinuate that my name's not cool, but yours is?
No, your username's cool. Mine is just a play on words. Yeah, foot-tacular.
Have I asked you how you got your name? If that's...
You did not ask me how I got my name.
Because I know I asked Raz. because I was curious, and I'm also curious about how you got to Stebio. If it's not, you know, problematic.
Well, I'm gonna probably dox myself either way.
All right, let's not do this then.
Well, it's my fault.
But
If you really think hard, the username is my first name with the .io.
alrighty.
First names don't really matter though in the grand scheme.
I guess. Unless you got a name like LaFortia.
No, it's a very common white person name.
A very, very white man TM name.
Yeah, and I had the nickname Steb for a while at school, and I was like, what if I put .io on the end of that because I like technology stuff? Because
Technology.
fun fact, I'm actually supposed to be like not really a techno tuber. I'm really into Y2K and retro futuristic stuff, as in like just like the aesthetic, and I'm really into like cyberpunk stuff as the aesthetic. And I was actually meant to be a kind of tech based streamer, but I just couldn't afford it in the model.
Yeah. That's so true. Speak your truth.
Eventually, the 2.0 though will be more reflective of that, and I have a way to work it into lore, so I'm not too worried about it.
Hell yeah. At least you have a vision more than you have an actual vision of things. Mine is still like wispies in the brain. I don't even have a full like character, which I need to get on that.
Yeah, the thing with lore is in my opinion, I found that it's probably going to be beneficial in the long run. I was told when I started I didn't need lore, but thinking about it now, I feel like lore and a good outward facing brand is like really what you need to like for a strong connection with people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I always go over the spiel that I get if I get raided or new people come in. I'm like, and it's inconsistent. And I'm always forgetting it, but it's like, oh. Because I don't really have, I don't have much here. I'm a little guy. That's about it.
Mm.
My brand is little guy.
That's so funny. I can't start saying, I actually wrote down my full raid message. I have a message that I say when I get raided.
Oh, shit. I'm kind of thinking about recording it. And then
it just plays.
Having it play like 10 seconds after I get raided and just muting my mic.
That's actually genius. Oh my god, that's genius.
That would be really funny if I was mid-sentence and it cuts out like, yeah, so anyways, I was talking about, hi, Raiders, my name is Footacular. I'm the resident little guy.
That's actually so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Shit, I
wish I would have thought about that.
That might be a funny enough bit to do, but also that's really intrusive.
No, I actually wrote mine down and I practiced it so I wouldn't fumble it.
Damn. You are not scaring the hose.
Sometimes I do fumble it. Oh, I lost the follower. This sucks. I'm gonna go cry about it.
Whoa.
I saw the follower number tick down. Damn.
Oh, you keep track of that?
Sometimes.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of stopped keeping track of things like followers. Ever since the 50 was a big thing because okay, I hit affiliate. That was my goal.
Yeah.
I feel like I've already talked to you about this. The something. Just want to grow a community. Something. Make stream better for you guys. Thumbs up.
Yeah, that thing.
Fuck. What was I gonna ask you? God damn it. I'm still turkey brained after this. Someone
got their account banned, possibly. Yeah, maybe, or a bot.
Yeah, that's generally what it is. Because people once you have followers, you tend to keep followers. People don't typically click unfollow very much. Oh my god, I was actually had a. The fuck were we talking about before this? You had character. Technology.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about a strong outward-facing brand and how I think lore is actually important to build that.
Yeah.
And then I said, I actually wrote down a raid message
That's a
that
good
I've
idea.
practiced.
I feel like it was before that though. What was before the outward facing technology? The wispies and the maybe I did say what I wanted to say. Did I just gaslight myself into thinking I had a thought that I forgot about?
I think maybe so.
I love that for myself. Oh,
Yeah.
that's what it was. How do you feel about turn-based RPGs?
I'm kind of on the fence about them. Sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't. I really, 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 really loved the Final Fantasy VII remake. I loved the way they handled the turn-based action combat. It was so good. I could talk on end about that game. Oh my fucking god, I love Final Fantasy so much.
If you love Final Fantasy, then you would surely love Yeek, a postmodern RPG.
Oh, the 2000 one?
Yeah, wait, do you know about Yeek?
You've told me about it before.
Oh, okay. I was like, it would be kind of, if your whole aesthetic is the like Y2K stuff in that era of like technology, technically speaking, Yik is about that, but also it's infamous for being kind of dog water. In terms
Yeah,
of
I've heard
the characters being kind of insufferable, the story being nonsensical, and the gameplay loops being kind of not great.
this. No, I think the new model is gonna be like not very cyberpunky, but it's gonna have some cool techno stuff with it.
Yeah. Like there was one thing I saw with kind of along these lines. It was more focused on like early. They were more focused on early internet stuff. I know. I think I told you about the streamer Niospeed when you were talking about the Bonzi
Mm.
Buddy stuff.
No. Oh yeah, no, yeah,
Yep.
you did.
Their emphasis was more on like early internet, so like 90s ish. And their whole thing was like, okay, they lived in the computer as a centipede virus. It's like a computer virus, and that was their whole like branding thing. And I was like, I kind of
That
give,
is cool.
yeah, I was like kind of vibes like that.
Mine's not gonna be quite like that. I who's here right now? Who's in my chat? Roll call. Who can I trust?
Hands,
Roll call.
can we get a +5 in chat if you're in Stebio's chat?
I think I can talk a little bit about the lore, just a little bit.
Ooh.
I've mentioned I'm going to have IO, right? That's going to be my mascot, but also pretty important to the lore. IO is going to be a robot cat alien. Wacky what's the word? Wacky basis, I know.
Oh, sorry. I was like, I thought you were still describing it, so I was like, okay, is it gonna keep going with this?
No,
Sorry,
no.
I didn't. I kind of I went slackjawed for a moment there.
And the part of the lore is I don't know if anyone saw the Stebby star shower. Right, I'll do it here so everyone can see it.
Ooh, hold on.
Stebio looks to the sky and sees one. I haven't completely finished the command yet.
Oh wait,
But
I was gonna talk about that actually. I was like, oh, that's.
So that's going to be for stars are really important to me. As you can see, I got one on my shirt. That's one
It do be important.
that is one design element that's gonna stay. I'm really big on stars. It's probably my favorite Y2K thing. And the way I figured out how to work that into the lore is IO came down on a falling star, crashed into somewhere.
That works.
Yeah.
It's better than I've been doing a little bit more thinking, which I did actually have something I haven't mentioned. I know you've been talking a lot about your thing, and it feels a little weird to just kind of like leave you hanging as the only one that's been working on. I'm gonna call it OC management.
That's a good term for it.
And I technically have I do have a name actually for Foo. Well, it's not actually Foo. 3.0. Foo 3.0 slash we have a name, Santé 3.1.0. Which, if you're familiar with French, it's just cheers in French. literally it. So we have Sante is the official project name. For those of you who do not know, we have Foo canonically is a cocoon, teehee, but also is a dumbass metaphorical thing for a cocoon before this. Sorry for were you done with the
I was.
okay, I was like I feel a little bad for just jumping into this. We got changing to an insect. So Sante is gonna be a Prohibition era grasshopper monster man.
Oh,
Anthropomorphic grasshopper looking thing. If you've ever played Evolve, think Slim, kind of humanoid insect. Not like a human with like chitinous arms, but more like a bug with humanoid features. So more
right.
buggy compound eyes, things like that. Mandibles probably, antenna. This is where it starts getting a little more something about running a speakeasy during running like a kind of Men in Black speakeasy where it's like, oh, there's secretly a bunch of like monster people, and this was like a speakeasy
Yeah.
for people to be like, oh, come in and not be in a human costume for a little bit, while also, you know, being a speakeasy during Prohibition era.
That I do like that. That sounds cool. I don't think I've ever heard of a grasshopper VTuber before. It sounds very unique.
That was the whole thing. I was like, okay, we got a lot of bugs. I want to do a moth because I love a lot of moth VTubers, but moth doesn't fit the vibe. And that brings me to the other thing. You mentioned this. I gotta ask, have you seen on Twitter/Blue Sky the vibe, the Oomphy vibe tests?
I did do the Oomphy vibe test.
Oh, you
I did it on
did?
my Twitter. Yeah.
Did you get?
Hold on.
I don't think I saw the results of that. For reference, chat, there's a thing that's been going on Twitter that it takes AI and it looks at what you tweet with your thing. What the hell? Ah, okay. It takes your tweets, runs them through an AI, and it gives you a vibe on a scale from, hold on, where is it? General? All these funnies.
Here, I'll pull up my oomph.
Yeah.
There you go. That's my oomph chat.
It's a scale from intimidating to approachable and cool to goofy. What did you get?
I'll send it to you so you can pop it up on your chat too.
Oh, I'm intrigued to see how it got it, but yeah. Let me.
I was very surprised.
You were very. What part of it was very surprising to you?
I got what's that number? Hold on, I gotta put on my glasses. I say as I just zoom in the picture.
You got to get your readers.
Yeah. I'm never beating the old allegations.
Damn, we really are boomers.
I got 85% intimidating and 90% cool, and then 15% approachable and 10% goofy.
I think you're more approachable than I was.
I try my best to be pretty approachable.
Nah, I'm a fucking ice. I'm a ice queen. I'm 91% intimidating.
God damn.
My ass is intimidating as hell. And then I'm 80% goofy, I think it was. We both got S tier, which is interesting.
Yeah, I got the charismatic enigma.
You got the charismatic enigma, and I got the audacious vibe.
The audacious. You have the audacity to have a vibe.
What can I say? I'm kind of a proponent of funny equals loud, I think, which can be good and can be bad. I'm gonna say it's good.
Funny equals loud is always good. Never mind. I'm gonna recant that.
Cube blowing on my ears with a fucking kazoo.
I was the exact opposite of you. Oh, cool, Dark Hood. What'd you get?
Oh, everyone's doing the Oomphy test. I will say whatchamacallit? I will say there's one thing that surprised it, which is probably just a matter of we've been talking for, I don't know. I didn't know what I expected. I never know what to expect from these because I'm like, that's again, going back to like, oh, do you write anything down for stream? I generally don't. So it's like I don't have, as bad as that might sound, I don't really generally have a plan going into these things too much.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just like to see where conversations go, because I think that sometimes is the best, can be the best, to just let conversations flow. And if somebody has questions they want to ask, let them ask them. Or if see people have things they want to hit, let them do it. But like, again, I want to let the conversation flow. And I feel like this has been very lax. We've had some things that have been a little boisterous, but I feel like it's been very lax. This has been a very relaxed episode of the Foonight Show.
Yeah, I don't have very many like hot takes or like what's the word? I don't have any like very I don't have things to say that people would find like outlandish. Coming from someone that is kind of unhinged 99% of the time, a lot of like my actual thoughts are grounded in reality and very realistic.
That's what I kind of like about this. I'm gonna call it the talk show format like this, because it's, I don't know. This is a bit different from what I normally how I normally stream.
Right.
In terms of A, just talking with people, and B, like experiencing things. It also definitely helps to mellow me out because I've been listening to smooth jazz for however long.
Yeah, with me, it's good to have something because I am, especially on stream. I'm normally an energetic person, and I'm kind of loud, and I'm kind of boisterous, and I'm kind of. I don't want to say like I'm always the life of the party, but I'm generally the one that's drawing attention to themselves most of the time.
You're one of the people that kind of dictates the energy of the conversation,
Yeah, a
or
lot of the
the
time.
vibe, the general vibes of the gathering.
I would say so. Not in like an egotistical way or
No, no,
anything,
no,
because
no.
obviously
Yeah.
other people. But like, I've been told this. I have a very strong personality that
Mhm.
comes out very passionate about things.
Mhm.
Is I was politely told. They were telling me I'm kind of a fucking. They're telling me I'm loud and obnoxious was what they were telling me, but they just said it very nicely.
Yeah. I mean, there's always that's one way to take it. But I feel like also with streaming, you kind of have to be able to at least conduct the energy of, you have to be able to conduct the energy in some manner or way. But it's
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
that's the thing that I've enjoyed about both. I mean, both episodes have just been kind of sit down and talk with people,
Mm,
and I think that's been enjoyable. Even though
I like it too.
we've had a lot of time to sit down and talk. Or, maybe I don't know if I want to say a lot of time, but we've had times to sit down and talk. That was enjoyable.
Yeah, I think for people that don't know me outside of stream, it's probably interesting because like even in my just chatting,
Mm.
I'm normally like turned up to 11.
Mhm.
Like for me myself, because I'm trying to keep people entertained. I want to make people laugh.
Yeah.
And like when I'm not streaming, I'm pretty. I wouldn't say low key, but I'm not up to 11 because
Yeah.
the stream personality isn't a farce. It's just like I take an aspect of myself and I turn it up all the way.
Well, yeah.
I think a lot of people do that when they stream.
Mhm. I do yeah. Depending on the streams. With these, I do dial back just because I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, I
I think
haven't.
today I dialed it back because I'm a little tired from Thanksgiving, and I stayed up late last night, and I drank a lot yesterday, so I'm a little, not hungover, but I'm a little uh low energy today. Like, I just kind of lazed around the house today.
Oh yeah, same. Well, that's to be expected too. A major holiday just happened.
Mhm.
People are going to be a little bit more lax. I was actually really excited to have a more chill stream because my tummy hurt.
Damn. Can we get an F's in chat for tummy hurt?
Tummy do hurt.
You're
Tummy
being a
do be
real
hurt.
troop. You're being a real trooper.
And I'm actually a yapper.
Mhm.
I reel it in a lot so I don't get off topic.
Off
And I do
topic.
like chances to, yeah, I do like chances just to yap because I have a lot of things to say and I want to say it a lot.
Mhm.
Thank you for the Fs. Thank you for the Fs. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
And it's like, if you're playing a game, it's, I don't know if you struggle with this, but I do. I don't know if this is some playing a game and talking is hard, especially a game that demands attention, like something like Dark Souls or any first-person shooter for me.
No, because the way I think about talking during a game is I just think out loud,
Mm,
and that kind of like lets sentences and things just flow. If you just start thinking aloud, and it'll just be so much easier to talk.
okay. That's why I tend to, at least for me, I avoid doing that by trying to do games that aren't going to be like, what is it? That aren't going to force me to hold my attention. Like, that's a big part of the reason why I don't play Metal Hellsinger on stream anymore, is
Yeah.
because, do you know the preference behind it or no? Or like what it is or no?
Also, thank you for the hydrate pastel.
It's essentially, it's effectively a first person shooter combined with a rhythm game. Have you heard of beats per minute?
I have.
It's that. It's that kind of game where you
Okay.
basically have to like shoot and dash and jump and dodge in time with the music. And so you have to make sure you don't get hit. You have
Hmm.
to keep track of the beat, which is very, depending on the song, can be very fast, very slow. And it's like if you mess up once, at the difficulty I find fun, if you mess up even once, it kind of goes downhill. And so it's like it's
Right.
borderline impossible to play it good and also keep up with chat while you're playing the game. So it ends up being like it's also like with synth writers. With synth writers, I can take breaks between the songs.
Right. Right.
But like this, it's easily like 15, 20 minutes because the levels are pretty decently sized. And
Hmm.
15, 20 minutes of just not recognizing chat. And I'm like, I can't do that. No fucking way.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
So that's why I stopped doing. I love the game to death, and would recommend it if you like first-person shooters and rhythm games, but can't play it on stream.
Oh, that's fair. I would like to play some more like intensive because I'm a big Souls game fan. I would
Mm,
love to play some Souls games on stream. Right now I just haven't because I'm kind of grinding out the content side of things.
mm. I know you've been. I don't know if you people have been recognizing this, but this motherfucker got so much in the pipeline.
I do, and that's one thing I wanted to talk about for people that are aspiring to not really do this in a professional scale, but
Think it is
maybe
a serious
maybe that
hobby.
is. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, I think professional scale is the right word because like
Mm.
someone like me, I'm trying to go full time with this. I want this to be my full time
Ah.
job. So I would say a professional scale.
Okay.
Uh, it is any entrepreneurial activity. It demands a lot of time,
Mm.
and a lot of the time it's really hard on an emotional level
Mhm.
because I have to. This is like it's obviously my choice, right? And you
Yeah.
have to pick what's more important to you. I say no to a lot of outings with real life friends. Um, I I stay like locked in a room a lot. It's gonna sound like I'm depressed. I'm not depressed. I promise. I'm genuinely just working hard.
Yeah, you're locking yourself in the room to maintain focus and to keep distractions away, and
Yeah,
not you're locking yourself in a room because you don't want to go out.
yeah, yeah. No, I I heard someone say it like this: to be a creative or an entrepreneur, you have to be okay with sacrificing something. They said it's going to have a point where you have to sacrifice something for what you want, whether that be sleep or going out with friends, or you sacrifice the thing you care about that you want to make your job or like your career. Something has to be sacrificed. That's just the way it works. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, that's really true. And to do it on a professional scale the way I'm doing it, I'm probably working too hard, but I want things to move very quickly.
Yeah.
It ends up having a lot of uh early mornings and late nights. I probably get 4 hours of sleep on the regular. because I'm constantly working on stuff.
Mm.
That might be detrimental in the long run. I don't know.
That probably, I will say, I can't speak on this too much because we have a difference in view on what we're doing for this. You are pursuing this as a serious, like, future job. For me at this point, and probably what it is going to be for the future, is this is effectively a serious hobby that I'm using as a creative outlet. So I'm not as serious, I think, as you are with it.
Yeah.
But like, oh god, where's it going with this? I will say you have been, from my point of view, you've been quite fast. I mean, it took you a month to get affiliate?
Yeah. For a month from going on Twitch. Yeah.
Which was pretty damn fast. Yeah. All I will say is, yeah, the sacrifices are important, but with anything, I mean, sacrifice, you need, generally speaking, that's everything, because we only have so much time in a day that you have to sacrifice something if you want to get everything done. Even if you do, like, scheduling and all that stuff. But, like, you do got to be careful, because if you, which you probably already know this, if you do nothing, if you sacrifice everything and if you sacrifice everything for streaming, or even just like a hobby, well, not a hobby, if you sacrifice everything for, like, in this case, a job, or for one thing, everything else starts kind of crumbling and down, and that can be not a great lifestyle. So all I'm gonna say,
for sure,
as a fellow streamer and as, I'm gonna say, a friend, definitely be sure to take breaks every now and again, and do go out with friends so that you don't burn yourself out.
do.
Because I would hate to see that.
Me and my partner, I'm actually like, I don't want to say I'm impervious to burnout, but I am. I don't get burnt out real easy, and I do make sure to take breaks. I like to spend time with my partner watching shows or movies. That's a good little recharge moment. Or like, one thing we like to do is, they're on TikTok a lot. They'll find TikToks that are they think I'll find funny, and then I'll do the same thing. At the end of the day, we'll swap.
It sounds
we do
like
it every day.
It sounds like me and you with fucking mouth-washing shit.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
The amount of mouth-washing shit I haven't sent you, but I've thought about. I have a lot of mouth-washing shit. I'm
gonna get bombarded one day. I'm gonna wake up and there's gonna be like fucking 30 notifications, all mouth-washing shit.
Yes.
So what was the one I sent you today? Wait, did I send you one today?
The Uno. You sent me the Uno one.
Oh yeah, you have Uno!
You guys want to play Uno real quick?
With fucking Onion Daisuke.
I don't have Uno.
Yeah, there's another one with them that's like, she's like, you're cheating, and he's like, how the fuck do you cheat at a dice game?
I need to not
fucking
do this
love the
mouthwashing. The mouthwashing community is there's some of the mouthwashing community is extremely fucking funny, and some of the mouthwashing community is a little bit serious with interpretation of the story.
Yes.
I don't want to do too much of that, but yeah, there's an unfortunate side effect on the mouthwashing community. And then there's the people who love the story and like love the characters and fucking meme the shit out of them.
I love the story and the characters. I do think the trigger warning Jimmy memes are funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit always makes me giggle.
I feel like anything with Swansea fucking makes me giggle.
Fucking dance.
The fucking dance. The ping
so
pong.
Good.
The ping pong one I sent you also is really fucking funny.
It is.
It's just fucking. It was Daisuke and Swansea playing ping pong and fucking. It's just Swansea standing still with the paddle and Daisuke's like fighting for his goddamn life.
Yeah, I made Daisuke fan art and it went into the fucking bin of shame.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I have it actually.
It's never gonna see the light of day.
No, I did it in like a feverish stupor at like 3 a.m. with like no sketch, with just my paint pen.
Oh.
Yeah. It's really bad. I won't show it to anyone.
That sounds like everything I come up with for my streams. It's all in a cold sweat, and every time I come up with it, I'm in a cold sweat. I'm like, it starts out with, this is such a good idea, and about 5 minutes in, I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this? And then the sunk cost fallacy sinks in, and I'm like, now I have to do it.
Yeah.
You
started, you can't stop.
What the fuck was the one redeem I was doing with in the VC with you and
the water redeem?
The fucking hydrate redeem and the goddamn gulping, and I figured out why that didn't work. I had what is it? I clicked check for export the audio, but I didn't unclick export video, and it just says audio, so it was looking for a video to export for the render, and all I had to do was unclick the video thing.
Yep.
I forget what I did to get the audio, but hi Lofo, how you doing?
Oh my god, Lofo's hair?
Lofo's here, and Lofo's already booing you in chat, but not with the
I was gonna say I was gonna say fuck you, Lofo, but he beat me to it.
Lofo's got the what's the word? Got to get in line for Stebio haters.
You know, when you reach the top, some people are gonna look down from the bottom and hate you. Just how it is.
What is it? People talking behind your back just fart?
Exactly. Amen, brother. Now you're speaking. Oh, we redeemed Boo. God damn it.
Lofo found the chat interactions. The other one was fucking, I'd never wipe because I don't let that shit bother me.
Exactly. Why, Lofo? Why can't we be friends, man? I'm such a nice person. Is it because I said you were a femboy for liking Solaire? Is that what it is?
Lofo doesn't like tyrants. Lofo doesn't negotiate with tyrants. Sorry, Pompey.
Fuck. I guess I'm gonna explode.
I'm just gonna crack a Toa. Have you seen the fucking... Okay, this is pee-pee poo-poo humor, but we've been doing a lot of pee-pee poo-poo humor. Have you seen the videos of people going fucking... It's a public bathroom and they go, Krakatoa, and they fucking, like, explode their ass?
No.
Yeah, they fucking... There's a few subsets of that. There was actually one... I don't think it's on... There was an incident of that at my high school. I didn't get filmed, but there was an incident of that. And fucking... That shit was... I know the dude who did it, and it's fucking incredible.
Hell yeah. Lofo even followed me on Twitch. Oh, Lofo doesn't follow me.
Uh-oh.
I'll take back what I said about Solaire. I actually do like Solaire a lot. His story is one of the saddest, and I think is very good.
That's the problem with Dark Souls, is I'm not good enough to, like... First of all, a lot of Dark Souls... A lot of FromSoft story is told via items, and... what is it? Items and... what's the environmental storytelling? That's what it is.
Yes.
Thank
you, Lofo.
I spent too much time getting bodied in the undead village to fucking take in the environmental storytelling of Dark Souls. It literally is a get good. It literally is a get good scenario for me.
I guess we're doing Dark Souls together at one point. I'll have to carry you.
I gotta get a capture card. I told you about Dark Souls 3, right?
No.
I've never actually completed Dark Souls 3, but I made it to Twin Princes. So I'm literally like second to last boss.
How much is Dark Souls right now? Okay.
I'm probably not gonna, I'm just gonna get a... Bloodborne is amazing, and I have played through it, and I have beaten it. I've actually platinumed the base game of Bloodborne. Eventually, I will be getting it's on sale. Dark Souls is on sale. I'm probably just gonna get $20. I'm probably just gonna get a capture card.
Oh, it's so much cheaper just to get Dark Souls on the pewter.
It is, but the thing is, there's a lot of other games I have on console that I just want to play on console. I got Dark Souls 3, I got Bloodborne, I got Hollow Knight. I might do AC6. What else is there? There's a few other There was Monhun. I'm probably not going to do Monhun on PlayStation. I was, and then
Yeah.
I. Yeah. Oh, fucking! Thank goodness you're here. I was so
Mm,
upset. I was gonna play. Do you know the game? Thank goodness you're here.
yeah, the British game.
Yeah, it doesn't work on my PC because I have split audio.
Oh,
It's a bug in the game, and it's fixable, but I have to like go into my. I have to go pretty deep into my settings, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm gonna fuck something up. So I had to refund it. And I'm probably gonna play it on PlayStation.
that's fair. I was actually thinking about playing that game soon, as a matter of fact.
If you got split audio, you can try it, but it's a little difficult. It's a little finicky with split audio, and there's a current. It's
Uh,
a known bug.
I run mono and I don't split my VOD audio. I run everything on one channel like a freak.
You might be able to. It might be fine then. If not, I guess you can buy it and refund it.
Yeah. Phil, we've been going for 4 hours.
I was gonna say, did you want to start wrapping it up here?
Yeah, I actually had. There's a question that actually segues really good into ending pretty quick.
Oh no,
And the question is, what do we do after stream?
I jack off. No. I'm sorry. That joke didn't fucking land. What
No,
do
it
I do
landed.
after stream?
Yeah,
Hmm.
no, the joke landed. I just leaned back and laughed.
Oh. What the fuck do I do after stream? Depends. Normally I go to bed. Generally I go to bed on weekends. Yeah.
Yeah, on for me, it depends. If it's a Friday stream, I go to bed right after stream. I
Mm.
don't normally go this late
Thank you
on
for the sub,
Fridays because
Darko.
I work on Saturdays. I do the real job.
Yep.
So after on Friday, I go straight to bed, and then Sunday I'll stay up probably a couple hours. I'll play some games, whether it be
Mm.
with Foo or just anyone in the Discord if they want to.
We haven't done
Or
Monster in a
if
while.
I know, I was gonna ask you if I could crash Monhun Monday.
I'm down with that. I'm sure Bear would be as well.
I want an excuse to play Monhun. I'll even stream it. You
You're
work crazy. Yes, I have to work, unfortunately.
Steb works. I got a job as a job. My job is a full-time student. Teehee.
Be like that.
I will say that's the other big thing for streaming is like if you're being in college is kind of huge for streaming because you have such an off schedule and large chunks of time you can devote that it's like it's kind of nice. Not saying that like I don't know. I feel like I mean I guess you started when you had a job, so
Yes. Of course, Sunbros work. Hell yeah, baby. I work so I this is actually something I worked out with my boss because I was like, look, I'm either going to quit and I'm going to do this full time and be like really reckless with it,
ooh.
or we're gonna change my schedule. And my boss was like, okay, we're gonna work your schedule. So I do 10-hour days and I get my full full-time hours
Mhm.
in a few days rather than spread out through the week.
You do
So I just work
410
really long days.
versus 410 versus I guess I'm assuming you're doing a 40-hour work week.
I 32.
Okay, close enough.
It's still full time.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say thank goodness your boss let you do that because I'm like that's the one thing I see where it's like people jump into this full time and I was like, I get you need to take risks, but also it's like it's such an inconsistent income until you
Yeah, it is.
it's inconsistent, especially when you begin.
I was bluffing 100%.
Oh. Wait,
It
okay.
just worked.
When the bluff just works.
Yeah, no, I was not going to do that. I was just like, I just played my hand and I was like, I'm good. This is how it is. She's like, okay, yeah, we'll do that.
That's fair. It's cool that you got a flexible enough job to do that.
That's food.
Fair. Yeah. Do I really just go to bed after stream? Sometimes I stick around and chat with homies after stream. I don't do much after stream because I stream late.
I was gonna say we've done that a couple times where we've like done a collab and then we've hung out afterwards.
Mm-hmm. That's the
It's just
fun part about collabs. You just get to sit and chat with people.
and if I'm like by myself, I will sometimes if my partner's still awake, my partner does go to bed pretty early in the night. If my partner's still up, I'll go sit with them for a little bit.
Mhm.
We'll watch some TV.
Yep.
Because like this is like it's not mentally draining, but like it's a draining job.
It's
I say in quotations.
So it's socially draining in a way.
Yeah, your battery can run low real quick. And it's good to go back to like the person that makes you feel better.
The person or thing that makes you feel better, whether it be, you know, sitting and relaxing with somebody else, significant other, family members, such and such, roommates, or I don't know, you fucking sit in a dark room and watch YouTube videos like I do. And I don't actually sit in a dark room, but I sit in a room and watch YouTube videos about the history of drinks and food and yada yada. But no,
Yeah, I don't
it is
think
draining.
people. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think people put enough. Because like people will see this and be like, I can do that. I can do that easy. I don't think people put enough. What is the word I'm trying to use? Not respect. And I guess they don't give enough credit to people who do this
Mhm.
because it's a lot to put yourself out in front of someone. Because you're essentially giving the people we are as an entertainer or just as a figure in the public, you are giving your all to the people that visit. And that's scary and it can be mentally draining.
And going, I mean, also having to manage looking at chat and reading chat and thanking people who give bits, give subs, things like that, reading chat, answering questions from chat while also playing a game, or even if you're just chatting, it's a little bit easier, but again, you still have to maintain a conversation. You can't,
Yeah.
you can have chat help, you can have chat or like guests help you maintain it, but like ultimately it's on the streamers to, you know, keep the conversation rolling. That's our job,
For sure. Yeah.
their purpose at least. But all right, I think that means we're gonna be rounding out the show unless we have any last minute questions from the audience.
Yeah, if anyone has anything they'd like to ask, now's the time. Also, Lofo says, "Oh hell no, people don't get enough credit for their job work. That's why I never try to be too much of a hassle." I think that's just across the board. I don't think anyone gets enough credit for what they do.
Because you're always outside looking in which outside
Yeah.
looking in, this is if people see this as a job, it's these people get to play video games, in front of people for however long. That's easy. It can be, but I don't know. It can be draining as well. All right, what's your question, Lofo? What you gonna round out the second episode of the Jimmy Tacular, the Foonight Show with Jimmy Tacular? I will say I'm glad this seems to have gathered some interest, because I think if, for those of you who are wondering if we will be doing more of these, how do we? That's actually a pretty good one to also end the stream on. How did you feel about not just getting to crash an episode of Jimmy Tacular, but actually getting to be the special guest on an episode of Jimmy Tacular?
The crash I was so excited for. Oh my god, I was so excited for the crash. I'm very fortunate that Fu actually saw like the humor and the enjoyment in what I was doing and didn't take it as like a slight. Because there's some people that would have. It's like it's not. I'm not going to pretend like crashing a stream is like it's very much so taboo. You should not do it ever.
Yeah. At least not. Yeah. I don't know. It depends. There's definitely some circumstances, but generally speaking, crashing streams without like asking people can be, yeah.
Yeah. And I was 100% sure that Fu would see it as hilarious because
that was funny as hell.
We have hung out. Yeah, we've hung out a little bit outside of stream. So I was like, he's gonna think this is funny.
And the other thing was The other thing was you also, this wasn't just like a, oh, I'm going to crash it. This was also like you worked with Raz as well, who was the other half of
Yeah.
that episode.
Yes. Because it could have been either way. Like Raz could have been like, "What the fuck is this? Like, why is this happening?" But I did work with him before, and it was like, "Do you think this would be funny? Do you think Fu would like this?" And I told Raz, I was like, "If Fu doesn't like this, like you had no part in this, Raz. I'll take all the blame. I'll take it all on the chin. This is me. Don't even worry about it." So I was completely ready to like take the blame and eat it.
Yeah.
Which I will say, if you plan on doing something as stupid as that, you should 100% own up to it
You should.
and just be like, take it on the chin.
Also, try to, if you're going to be doing that, try to run it. If it's for a collab, try to run it by at least one of the people in the collab. But no, that was funny as hell. As for, yeah, I think both of these have been, I've been very satisfied with the results of both of the, what is it? Both of these late night talk show streams. Regardless of, I'd not really been keeping track too much of like viewership and things like that, or even like subs or bits, but like if I can, it seems like people enjoy both the interactions as well as just getting to see us talk.
Yeah, so I think people like it because they see a different side of the streamers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like me, they got to see, at least my side got to see a lot more relaxed version of myself. I wasn't trying to make things funny. I was just talking, having a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You were a great interviewer. I hope I was a what is the word?
Interviewee.
Yeah, I hope I was a good interviewee for you.
I think it, in all honesty, I feel like it was kind of, this one was more you interviewing me, I feel, but the, I don't know. I've been happy with both of them. And it's very much, at least on my end, I expect a bit of a return. I expect a bit of a, like, this is probably going to be a returning segment. Probably not every Friday, just because I've not networked enough to like, I've not networked enough to have like, okay, every single Friday someone comes on.
Right.
But yeah, it's a
like,
very relaxing kind of little bit of a break from game streams, variety gaming streams.
Oh yeah, and like I said, people get to see a different side of the streamer if the streamer isn't already like that. Not to say like I don't have my chill moments, but I will say I'm probably more dialed up a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't touch my soundboard once this whole stream.
You have a fucking soundboard?
Yeah, I have a soundboard. I make it a point. I have a voice changer. I have a soundboard. I have effects. I make it a point. So I want to, for the videos that I do, I want to have as like close to a similar vibe as possible. So if there's something I do in a video, I want to do it live. So I have the soundboard to recreate a lot of that stuff.
That's fair, actually. All right. We got one last question from at least my side of the audience. This is from Darkhood.
Bubblegum pink.
Or bubblegum pink or roast beef brown.
Bubblegum pink.
You're a bubblegum pink kind of guy?
Yeah. Need one with bear. Okay.
Do with that information what you will, chat.
Yes.
I will not elaborate on bubblegum pink or roast beef brown. All I'm gonna say is you know what? I'm more of a roast beef brown kind of guy myself.
Oh.
I'm a bigger fan of roast beef myself.
We got an Arby's guy.
I like Arby's. I love the 4 for $10. Lofo, don't worry about it. All right.
I feel like it could also be a huge shock to people if they're too different from themselves. That's true. But I'm going to tell you. Sorry, you first.
In regards to roast beef brown or bubblegum pink?
I think Lofo's talking about what I was saying earlier, that seeing a different side of the streamer.
Oh! Yeah.
Foo exploded.
I'm sure Bear would be. I'm sure I could get Bear on one of these episodes.
Um,
Regardless, I think let's round it out here. Any last words you got for the audience, Stebio?
I was going to answer Lofo's statement here, then we'll round out. The feeling that it could be a shock to people. I'm going to tell you it's probably not going to be that much of a shock because most streamers, unless they are like playing a character that they have to play, I'm going to tell you most streamers are just themselves and they take an aspect of that and they turn it up really, really high.
Mm-hmm.
And so what this is, it's a more dynamic thing because I had a couple moments where I was like, oh yeah, no, this is really funny. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a little bit louder, but there's more room for dynamics.
Yeah. Shut up.
And that's all I got to say on the topic. I do want to thank you, Foo, for having me on the show. This was a lovely, lovely experience.
I want to thank you as well for It feels weird thanking you for a chance to converse with you because I don't know. It feels weird thanking anybody for a chance to just talk with them. But yeah, you were an absolute dear to have on the show. As per usual, when you're on the channel, you're an absolute. I don't know if I want to say angel, but you're an absolute treat. That's the word I'm looking for. An absolute treat, much like a slice of pumpkin pie.
I'll take it. And you, sir, are like a lovely, lovely green bean hot dish.
Alrighty. I think with that, let's say goodbye to our respective sides of the audience.
Yes, goodbye, Foos chat. Goodbye.
Did we want to raid into anybody, or did you just want to call it here?
How many people I got? I got 4. We could I could raid Raz probably.
Raz is live. Oh, Raz is drinking. That could be
Raz
good.
is drinking.
I think we should do Raz.
I think we'll do Raz. Pastel says thank you for hosting, Foo.
No problem. It's always a pleasure to have both audiences. But yeah, with that.
Same here.
Yeah. Let's say goodbye and then let's go raid into funny Raz Tabby, man.
As we should. Okay. Good night, Foo.